Okay, it does sound like Terraria. But but then they made these they made three like multi-section like deep lore episodes, and I didn't like any of them. Like one of them was about meeting Finn's mom. I didn't care for that. All they did was his mom was like, "Hey, mommy, I found you," and then it's like, "Oh, mommy's kind of weird. Okay, fine, never to see you again." What was the point? I don't care. Finn's dad is a big douchebag.
Everyone wanted to
Cool.
see his dad, dude.
Okay,
That's what
listen,
the
they met
fans
his
were
mom.
wanting. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know, man.
And then the dad is a big douchebag. But oh man, there's just one. It was like 8 parts. It was 8 parts, and I didn't like it. No likey. Very icky. No good. It was there's this vampire girl, like I forgot her name. It was something sus, right? I'm like, oh okay. And then she had this whole arc where these other vampires got resurrected, and she had to kill all of them again or whatever. And I didn't like it. And then we learn about like this stuff, and I'm like, "Brr," it was so boring. I didn't care. It's like no one cared. It became super irrelevant. Brr.
When did you watch these sessions, like these episodes that you didn't like?
I watched them like before we went to no after or it was I think it was after Ukraine.
Ah, and then when did you watch like the good ones?
I don't know, man. I binge watched everything so hard. I watched all of them in like under 2 months or 3 months.
I see. Okay. Because I was thinking like,
Yeah,
maybe
so
it could be like, because you're like, oh, everything sucks. It was so bad. Like when you grew up, that's when you started watching. But okay, now I see.
oh
It wasn't like that.
yeah, of course. Listen,
I see.
okay, you know, I'll get into good things, but okay, but man, but then they made her and Princess Bubblegum gay. I'm like, boo! I don't like that.
What?
And you know what? The biggest, and you know, actually, my biggest gripe isn't that because they're gay. I really don't care. Fine, do it. I don't care. You're woke. I don't care. The biggest thing, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. They hated each other, but they, hey, but actually back then we used to be lovers. Or no, back then we used to like each other actually. And it's like you guys hated each other, wrote everything, and then randomly you're okay, time to kiss. Blah, blah. And I'm like, bro.
It's not good plot point. It's not good character development.
Yeah, man, it's stupid. I will get into some good ones though. In the middle and and like dude, in the middle had the best story arc ever, and it had the best character centered in it. It was the best. Ice King. Ice King, I would marry Ice King. I would kiss Ice King. I would smash Ice King.
Ooh, Smash?
He is hilarious.
You sure?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, have you seen his thighs? Have you seen his thighs?
No, but I remember you changing your profile picture and your name to Ice King.
Yes, yes, and that was when I was watching it, and that was when it was the best. Okay, it was yeah, Ice King. He's hilarious, dude. His dynamic is so silly. In the beginning, he's like generic. He's like Bowser. I steal the princesses, you know, that kind of thing, right? But dude, he has a bunch of penguins. Well, his favorite penguin's named Gunter or whatever. I forgot, and it's hilarious. Gunter's actually secretly like this evil. It's hilarious. But Ice King, he's hilarious. Okay, it's so funny because at one point he's like trying to attack Finn, like you know, some ice powers, and then Finn was like, Ice King, you know what? You're grounded, and Ice King's like, you can't tell me what to do. And he's like, yes, I can. You're grounded, and he's like sitting in his castle, like, wait, he can't do that to me, and he's grounded. And what he does, he's like, I want to smack Finn, but I can't get the king. My castle. So you know what he does?
No.
He hires a hitman to smack Finn. Hit him. And then oh, so painful. And then you have these guys try smacking Finn. It was hilarious. So many good jokes. It was hilarious. It was amazing.
That's good. It's good you enjoyed something.
Bro, they made it even better. They made it even better. It was crazy. So, he actually has a super sad, like, backstory, and it's amazing. So basically, back before the whole world became all goofy and silly, before all those, silly things, like talking penguin, silly, all that stuff. He was a normal guy. His name was Simon.
Ooh.
Yeah, and basically, Simon, he found this
him so much. Sorry.
And then Simon, he finds this this crown, right? He's like, ooh, magic crown. He gets some ice powers. However, when he wears the crown, he loses memories and he becomes like more insane, like going into a delusion and stuff, insanity. So he doesn't wear it. However, he wants to protect this little girl he found. This little girl was the vampire girl who ended up being gay. Vampire girl was cool in the beginning, but then she became, I don't know, annoying. But when she was little, she gets found by the Simon the Ice King, and he's like, oh, I'll take care of you. After he had to leave his wife or something, I forgot. The wife thing became complicated, but he had to leave his wife to protect her from himself at one point. It was very sad. Before he went to full Ice King, over time when he wore the crown, his nose would get bigger, his skin would turn blue. And but then the last time they saw each other, Vampire Girl and Ice King, they're being attacked by a bunch of people, and he's like, I gotta put on the crown to protect you so I can use the powers. But she's like, don't do it, you're gonna forget everything. And he's like, no, I won't. You'll see. He becomes he puts on the crown, goes like, Rah! Kills all the monsters, but then he kind of just runs away because, he forgets everything. So then when you see the Ice King now, it's a little sadder because you can see he's all goofy and silly, but in reality, he's just a crazed man who forgot his whole past life and his wife.
Dude, that's pretty smart. That's good character development.
Yeah, it was actually cool and good, and it was sad because you got this silly guy actually having a sad backstory. It's dynamic, it's cool. But then when you have Finn complaining about his arm for the millionth time, it's like, bro.
Yeah, I get that.
You know what? Do you know who had better character growth throughout the show than the vampire Wham-Man or the Finn at the end? So BMO, little robot person, very cute.
I love BMO.
BMO had a relationship with a bubble, and it was amazing. And that whole episode, way more character development. Also, another character development. BMO had I don't know his or her gender, I forgot, but I'm just gonna say they. I forgot. I think it's a girl. I think it's a girl.
I think it is a girl.
Yeah. So she had a boyfriend named
I've watched
Football.
over 2 hours of funny, cute BMO clips. Okay. It's a girl.
Oh, nice. All right, man.
Well, it's BMO. I'm pretty sure it's BMO, right?
It is BMO, but they pronounce it BMO.
Okay.
Because then there's Demo, Semo. There's a lot of them, but she's the only BMO because she has a golden heart to make her feel feelings. And the original creator of BMO created her because he wanted, because he wanted a friend that wasn't a machine with no heart. That was also cute.
That's really, dude. That's so smart. Really
Yeah.
good.
So basically, BMO has a relationship with her reflection, in the mirrors and stuff.
Yeah, and she talks she talks in third person, right?
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes.
Oh.
Because she plays different characters and stuff.
Yeah. I love BMO.
BMO's one of my favorite characters as well because he can be mad sus at times and it's hilarious. Like, example, they want to play video games. It's like, oh, where did I put this little cassette? She's like, you put it in my butt.
Silly.
Oh,
BMO.
yeah. Also, they never explicitly said, but, BMO accidentally played Ice King's, sexy stuff.
How?
I forgot. I think at one point, I think it was one of the episodes where Ice King's trying to get stuff, and he's like, oh, he's trying to. They found his tape, and he's like, bro, let's watch it, secure. But then he tries getting rid of it or whatever, but they end up watching it, and stuff gets mixed up. But it happens somehow. I forgot.
I see.
Yeah, but dude, I just remember another character who, dude, Lemon Grab. You know Lemon Grab?
It's the.
He's voiced by the voice actor of Morty.
Rick Roy or Rick Royale.
Yeah, he's voiced by him, and Lemon Grab is amazing. I love him. He's a fascist dictator who's completely insane, and I love him. He's my favorite.
Lemon
So
Grab is
basically,
like a humanoid lemon, right?
yes, I love him. He's amazing.
Okay.
Basically, he has this like lemon kingdom made of candy, like Princess Bubblegum, but he's like a fascist dictator. So they have this whole subplot where everyone's starving to death, like "Mah," you know. So he's like Stalin, you know. He's like no food, you know.
Okay.
And then at one point he's like, oh, but then Princess Bubblegum's like, oh, he needs, you know, someone to help him, you know, serve. But then she tries a bunch of different people. All of them end up like dying and stuff, you know. So she ends up just creating another him, and they end up marrying each other. He married his clone,
That's funny.
and their children are little puppets. And it was so funny because it's like, oh, look at all the puppets. Yes, they're so precious. He wants to go to bed. No, he wants to watch TV. No, so just leave it. And then Lemon Grab gets so pissed off at his wife or his clone of himself that he eats her.
Dude, that is.
And it's hilarious because they just scream all the time and oh, it's beautiful. Then they have this whole subplot where it's kind of like Moses, where it's like, oh, there's this beautiful little lemon boy. Then he runs away, goes through these adventures, and he comes back to save his people.
That is. That's awesome. That's cool.
Yeah, so yeah, really cool, but sucked at it. I didn't like it, but you know, it was good. Had some cool things. Liked it.
That's.
Oh yeah. Oh, but one thing that was kind of like I was mixed feelings on was Finn always getting a new girlfriend. I never knew how I felt about that. I don't know, some points it was cute, some points it was just weird. I don't know, man. But then they kind of dragged it on for way too long, and it's like, bruh.
Real like the princess, right?
Well, he had like. Let me think. So there was Princess Bubblegum, then there was like Fire Princess, and then there was someone else. There was like 4 different people. And in the end, he never got no blahages.
Really, what happened?
He broke up with all of them at one point, and then they never really connected back. They was like, let's just be friends, no girlfriend.
So you had multiple girlfriends at the same time?
No, it was a girlfriend that break up, a new girl broke up, another girl broke up, another girl broke up, and then yeah.
Dang.
He ended up marrying someone in like the future, something, I don't know about that. I never got to that. It was like a movie or something, I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds like really good character backgrounds and create. I'm jelly.
Yeah, some of them are really good, but some of them were just stupid. I didn't like it. I just remember the character, and his is actually cool. He's like this evil, like he's a trickster. He loves tricking everyone. He's like, yeah, you know, he's evil and stuff, and stuff. But then you get a bunch of lore about him, and he ends up saving his home planet of Mars and stuff, and it's really cute. And you can see he was just like, you can see like how he just has a bad background and stuff, and it was very cute. And I don't know what they tried to make like they tried to make a guy named Banana Man very important. I don't know about him. He was kind of sus.
Banana Man.
Banana Man. Yes, that's how they went to space and stuff. It was really weird.
Dang.
Yeah, I kind of got. I don't know. Some parts were just weird, and I really liked. Like, I never really liked. I never liked time traveling multiverses. Like Spider-Man multiverse is a million versions of us. Like Rick and Morty thing. Spider-Man to the multiverse. You know, time traveling thing. They kind of did. Yeah, they kind of did. Yeah.
I see. I bet it was Rick Riordan's idea.
Totally. But yeah, I don't know. That was just not my cup of tea, but you know, it's fine.
It makes. Did you guys watch it when you were younger, or you just like watched all of it when you?
I watched some when I was younger, but not all.
I see. because it
Barely when I was younger, barely.
it explains your guys' humor so much. Like you guys are so.
You dissing us right now,
No,
brother?
did. So like that and
Alicia never watched that.
like a big part of you. Like yeah, but you guys watched other stuff. Like what else did you watch? Like SpongeBob, I guess. Was that similar type of humor? Like you know.
No, well, it's a little different, but I guess kind of similar because with SpongeBob they call each other idiot, stupid, barnacle head, and whatnot.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying like.
But it's not from the TV
stuff,
shows,
like-
Mikey. It's not that. It's because we went to public school.
Oh gosh.
What were you saying? Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, it just. Yeah, I don't know how to really explain. Just that's like your guys' type of humor. I guess like just random stupid stuff. I don't. It's not. I'm not saying it's bad. It's funny. Yeah. I can see that's where you guys got it from.
Wow, that's very thoughtful of you, Mikey.
You're welcome.
Yeah, man, Adventure Time, interesting show.
You.
What?
I said yeah.
Oh,
Mr.
I was gonna say, did you say, yeah?
That is what I said. Hashtag awkward.
Yeah. Jeepers creepers. Now, maybe you should get to what I want to do the entire time. Yay!
And what is that?
Bro, guess what tomorrow is? 99% rain.
Bruh. Where? At your
Sorry, 99. At our house, it's 88% rain, and it's gonna, and the hottest it's gonna get is 52, the coldest 42.
Dang. You mountain
Hell yeah, this is gonna be
lions.
fantastic. Imagine rain and D&D. What a cool matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah. So oh yeah. So I'm gonna go read my D&D fever dream to you, shall I? And I shall explain it more thoroughly.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, but when you said I read the first one, no problem. Was it this one? All right. I have two ideas. Is that the
Yes.
first thing I said?
Yeah.
All right. The second one, I will read it in my head, and then I'll rephrase it to you. All right.
Sweet.
Actually, I should read it along, and if you get lost, you can tell me, or I'll just change things up if they're kind of weird.
I think just.
I'll just
I'm
read it
sure.
by myself and I'll rephrase it.
I mean, you could read it out loud. I don't mind.
I'll just read it in my head.
Okay. You live in my dream.
I'll read it out loud. Oh, wait, no.
Sure.
Alright. This is the second one. There are attacks along the road which damage the integrity of the castle because the road was meant to be secured with checkpoints. However, if you're getting attacked with a quote-unquote secured road, that's going to damage your integrity and reliability. Like, this road's kind of sus. I don't know if I, should be doing this, Even though they don't really have much options because huge mountains and forests, but, they could strike and cause the place to go bankrupt and then get a better deal, but, that's what's happening. The first attacks only happen on the road, but then it begins happening in the castle, alright? And,
attacks or tax?
Attacks.
Okay.
Yeah, and the cool thing that I was thinking about the castle is that it's so big, right? So huge, right? Things can be going real south in like one section of the castle, but the other section could know nothing about it for like days on end.
Huh. I mean, you can't really build something that big. Like, what do you mean? That's a bit sussy.
Well, example, let's say this. let's say this, like, oh, you're in the castle. Let's say you're doing one quest in the castle, but then it's like some guy comes out bloodied and like dying. It's like, oh my gosh, we found this guy, falling through the halls.
As soon as you said
screaming.
bloodied, lightning struck in Minecraft, bro. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Bro. And then it's like, oh, what happened? And then he's like, oh, down in the wine cellar, there's just like saying horrors and stuff. And it's like, oh, it's like, oh, we haven't, plus the wine cellar, usually we don't hear for them for like months on end because they're working down there and they have their own like blocks. They sleep there. No one really goes through there unless they're, bringing wine out when it's done distilling. But that usually doesn't happen for a long time, So,
I see.
Like, oh crap. This could have been going on for a long time. Let's get down there. And so you get a whole new vibe change. So up here, you can do some like, nice quests, peaceful quests. Find me this. Can you do this for me? But then all of a sudden, bang, same castle, completely different vibe.
Okay, that is interesting.
Yeah, so
that
that's
would
what
only apply to like places that are shut off from the rest of the castle.
You could do that, or you could do other things like example. Hey, the royalty they have a whole section of the room. They're partying out. This could last a couple of days. You never interrupt unless they request it. Imagine. Then all of a sudden they haven't been heard for days. A lot of such things are you heard there, but you're not allowed to go there until the heroes come in. Like, we don't care about these rules. Busted, bang, everything's destroyed. Such things are happening,
I see.
Yeah, or you could do like time things. It was like, oh, in this room, every minute is an hour in the other realm or whatever. You could just do that.
Dang. Yeah.
Yeah, oh, time slows down here, so yada yada. You could do that as well. Magic. So it's like, oh, but then like that's just an idea. But continue, like, oh, there's attacks happening in the castle. This if they already knew, but you could change it up. It's just one idea. You could come in, you could talk to people and learn about affairs, murders, and other mysteries, and find evidence and stuff, and connect it to a guy, right? So it's like, oh, you're finding evidence, talking to people, learning about lore and stuff, affairs and murders and whatnot, sus things. I suspect him. He's weird. All right, and then all this evidence are we connected to this one guy? All right. Mm-hmm. No. It could be a guy we met a while ago. And we like sneaking on him, watching him, and we track him to like a secret lab, which is an abandoned tunnel in which which are in the castle walls for the soldiers to explore undetected. So basically, back in the day, this is a real thing in castles. Back in the day, they would have secret, like super narrow, like tunnels, like in between walls of castles. So let's say this: you want to move a large, like a couple soldiers, because usually back then the biggest battles you're gonna have aren't gonna be huge, like only like 1,000. So let's say you have like 10 soldiers, right? Oh, they want to sneak around and flank, right? But they want to go undetected, or they don't want to spread panic throughout the castle. They want to go undetected. They'd go through super narrow corridors to sneak around the castle undetected.
Oh, dude, yes, that unleashed a memory. When we were listening to this audiobook, yeah, they had that. Yeah.
And in England, we actually like went through one of those. It was pretty epic.
That's cool. Like, how wide are they? Actually, like 3 feet? Like wide? Like actually, like really narrow?
The one we went through was wider, but some of them are big tunnels meant for like hundreds of people. But some are only like 3 feet wide. Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so it could be hidden in there. It's been lost to time. Because no one has used it for so long. And the man. Let's keep reading. In there, we find a man looking crazed and insane, reanimating dead soldiers' corpses. They were rotting and decaying, so when they're reanimated, they look like horrifying monsters, creatures that have been going crazed and killing people. We fight him, we fight the monsters, and then we learn that he got the bodies from old books that write about mass burial sites from the soldiers they captured from the war.
Yeah, that part I remember. That part made sense.
Yeah. So instead of like digging up graves, very obvious, I'll go to these abandoned mass burial sites. No one's gonna suspect a thing.
Yeah.
So you can even say like before this, like, oh, there have been like huge holes being dug up around. We don't know where it's coming from. Oh yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, I do. All right. Sorry, my sister Sienna walked in and she's like, "I need your comb," and I'm like, "Okay, take my comb."
Take my comb.
Go ahead. Yeah. This is the first time brushing in a month. You can get out. Sorry, take it out. Little sippy break. Just take the hairbrush for now. Okay. Alright, then basically, it's okay, where was I? He got them to test a cheap way to resurrect the dead because it was too expensive, to get a necromancer or some kind of high-power wizard to bring back his dead wife, who was murdered by a guy, alright? Some guy, right? It could be anyone, right? You can choose.
Yeah.
Who we learn to be some cool, trustworthy, nice guy. Like, oh, he was such a nice guy in the beginning. How could he ever do something bad?
Oh, the cool, trustworthy guy. I thought there were supposed to be two different people. When I was reading, that's what I thought. Okay.
No, there are two different people.
No, I thought the cool, trustworthy guy was supposed to be someone else. Okay, but I see.
It is.
Oh wait, sorry. Okay, can you say it again?
Okay, so basically,
no, I get
the guy reanimate. So basically, it could be like this. Look, they actually read the full thing.
No, I get. Yeah, there's this dude. He's in a lab. He's reanimating corpses from this book because he wants to bring back his dead wife, right?
Yep. And then we learn.
Well, but how will that bring back his dead wife? Is he like practicing? Or?
He wants to. So basically, like example, his wife died not too long ago. So example, let's say he figures out a way to reanimate these corpses, cheaply because he can't, he doesn't have the funds or he can't, get some super high powerful necromancer or wizard to resurrect it for him. So he's trying to find a new way to do it, his own way.
Okay.
All right, and then. But then we learn that his wife was murdered by a guy that we talked to like back then, and this guy that we talked to is cool and trustworthy, right?
Okay, wait, real question. I thought so. What did it have to do with soldier burial? I thought he was only resurrecting like dead soldiers.
No. And this, he's testing out because he's testing these on the dead soldiers because he needs dead corpses to test on, digging up graves.
Got it.
They're gonna figure out mass burial. No one cares about those. No one knows about this. This is hundreds of years old. Let's get them.
Got it.
Yeah. So, and like, oh, why haven't the corpses rotted or something? I don't know, man. It's magic. The dwarves are built there.
We don't care about that, but we'll preserve them.
All right, so
the players are not that smart, Sam. Don't worry.
Yeah. Nevertheless, but so and then this, and then like let's see. Wait, let me continue reading. All right, we have evidence to prove that. We have evidence to prove that the guy reanimating let's actually give these guys names, okay? The guy who has the dead wife is named Joe, okay? The guy who he claims murdered his wife is named Bob, okay?
Joe thinks Bob murdered his wife.
Yes.
Got it.
So like, no, Joe, you murdered your wife. And he's like, I did not murder my wife, It was Bob. And he's like, how do you know? And then he has a single piece of evidence to prove everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could be anything, right? It could be something, I don't know, but you could figure it out, right?
Yeah,
I could or whatever.
Yeah.
And basically, we're like, oh crap, we've been duped,
Uh-huh.
All right, let's continue. But he had something important. To prove that,
and I got the text to prove.
Wait, in his. All right. Alright, and basically, Bob was setting up Joe to be the murderer so he could, cover it all up. So then Joe would be convicted and not Bob. So he set up Joe.
Interesting. Yeah, that is.
And the reason why, Joe, and you could add this, you could not, but if you want to make, you can make it so Joe knew that Bob was trying to set him up. However, actually, never mind, let's not do that. Joe never knew. Actually, you could just do this. You could do this.
Yeah, I'll do
Joe knew that Bob was setting him up. However, Bob threatened, "Hey, if you tell anyone that I'm gonna set you up for your wife's murder, I'm gonna expose your whole experimental thing."
Ooh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So then Joe, is trying to resurrect. So then Joe's like, "Oh crap! Maybe I might be convicted. However, if I bring back my wife, I might be able to go scotch-free. I might actually become a hero."
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could do that if you want, to give like motivation to why not to tell. Because then if it's like, "Oh, why you're reanimating the corpses? Oh, Bob set me up. Look at this evidence. Wait, Bob, he murdered the wife." And he's like, "Oh, but he's reanimating the corpses," so they both get thrown in jail.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like either a win-win or a lose-lose.
Yeah.
Either Bob wins, either Bob makes a big win, or Bob makes both of them fail.
Well, how would Bob succeed?
Wait, let's see, because how would Bob succeed? Because how sooner or later all the evidence would point to Joe, and then Joe would get arrested.
And he wants Joe to get arrested?
Joe, because let me think. Wait, so Bob threatened Joe if you tell anyone. I'll reanimate the corpses. Or else I'll threaten. All right, so basically, let me think.
Let's use because these names are like Billy, Bob, Joe, Joe, Bob, Bob, Joe. Let's do Mikey and Sam because it puts an image in your head.
Alright, let me think. Actually, alright, now I'm just Bob and Joe. We already set that up. It's gonna be hard switching back.
Okay, sure.
Let me think. How would Bob win? So, but don't. Let me think. Give me a second to think. Just give me a second.
I'll think as well. Let me think too.
He's threatening. Then don't tell anyone. I'm gonna tell you. We have corpses, but if he actually succeeds, I'm gonna resurrect the wife. That means he can expose him. But then what about Bob?
Yo. We're building the world.
Bob. Bob.
Let's see if we have more wood. Oh, we need to get more wood. Guys, I'm Seth Rogen.
Actually, Mikey, it'd make it more interesting.
No, but listen, I was thinking there could be cause Bob could have false motive to think that he's in the right for thinking that bringing back the wife would be a bad thing.
I guess. How would that be? Like, what would make him think, "Oh, this is bad. I should stop this because I'm good." Like
that, I have not.
I think most people. Yeah, but one thing I could think of this: don't give Joe the key evidence to prove that Bob's the murderer, right? Make it so he has nothing against, to can prove that Bob is a murderer, right? You can only trust him, right? So this is how it works. Ready? I'm Bob. I murdered Joe's wife. Joe's like, no, why did you murder my wife? And then he's like, oh, but then he sets up Joe to make him look like the murderer, right? And then he's like, oh crap, Bob, please, and then he's like, but man, but then but then Joe would have nothing against him. Damn. Let me think.
Let's just do this. There's an evil wizard that is going to unleash a dragon.
Oh, I have an idea. I have a perfect idea. Ready? Let's keep the original narrative. Bob was like, oh, I murdered your wife. Joe was like, ah, crap, you murdered my wife. And Bob was like, oh, I have a bunch of evidence proving that you're the murderer. And Joe's like, oh, you're right, And Joe, and then Joe pretends he doesn't have this key evidence to prove that his whole story is bogus, right? And then he's like, oh, but then he's like, Joe is like, Joe is like, hey, Bob. Let me think again. Bob, why wouldn't you tell him? Why don't you just convict him right away?
Sam, you can't make stories too complicated with characters you're not going to spend a bunch of time with. So if you got, like, how you're saying, like, he has this evidence, the players aren't going to give two craps about this evidence or whatever if they don't spend time with him, or if they don't have emotional or physical benefits from it. So either, I mean, maybe I haven't
characters.
Huh?
They would have meet both characters ahead of time.
Oh yeah, obviously. I'm saying like it would have to be like this, whatever they're doing. This would have to be like a whole arc, because like these many like twists. I feel like it would be like part of like a whole arc. Although I've never tried it personally, that's just what I think. But I have never tried it, so we could.
But like, okay, basically, so instead of making it so complicated that I'm doing around, the original thing was this. Let me think. Alright, Bob murdered his, so basically, Bob, he's like, Bob, he never set up Joe, okay? He never set up Joe, that never happened, okay? Or in the original thing I wrote. Alright? Basically...
Yeah, sorry.
So basically, Joe, he just, Bob murdered... Okay, so basically, Bob murdered Joe's wife. And then, he got away scotch-free, no one suspected him.
And what was his motive?
But, Because his motive was this. He loved Joe. Bob loved Joe's wife, right?
Yeah,
like, they both loved her, right? They both loved her. Joe won her over. Bob got jealous. Bob murdered her when she was pregnant. So then Joe could not conceive a child. Joe didn't know who murdered him. Everyone thought Joe might be the murderer because he's the husband. Like, oh, he's sus as hell,
Uh-huh.
No one suspects Bob. He's so nice and cool. Bob is amazing. Joe, he's mad sus. He's always been obsessed with weird things. He might be the murderer. We gather some evidence to point it's actually Joe. But then Joe's like, no, trust me, it isn't me, it's Bob,
But
and then depending who we choose, there can be different outcomes.
Does Joe know that Bob did it?
Joe knows that, yes, Joe knows Bob has done it.
And how? How does he know?
I don't know. It could, I don't know. It could be like, oh, I found Bob's pubic hair on her face. I don't know.
Pubic hair.
I don't know. Something, right? It may be like it could be like something. I don't know, some stuff.
Okay.
But actually, one cool thing you could do is this, like, oh, I know it's him because of a letter, and it has, like, example, some initials, right? And he used these initials when me and him did crime together, right? So if he exposes Bob for being the murderer, he will also be convicted of, like, crimes, right? Because it's like, oh wait, you two were the criminals like 5 years ago,
Uh-huh.
So you could do that. But, yada yada, convict Bob, yay, Joe's happy now. But then, we could either tell people about Joe's, sussy stuff and get him also thrown in the slammer, or let him continue creating these horrific beings. So it's also like a morals, It'll be actually cool. Actually,
That's really,
imagine.
yeah, that's pretty interesting.
Imagine this. Joe is like, hey. Joe's like, oh, please, just let me keep doing this. And then either it's like you have the trade-off of leaving this innocent man, right? However, these monsters are still going to be created and, killing people and stuff. Or you convict Joe, throw an innocent man into the slammer, but Bob gives you like a prize of some sorts. And then, like, example, let's say this, imagine. Mikey, imagine this. In the future.
Wait. Michael said something on Discord. We're not going tomorrow.
Oh, damn.
Well, Caitlin and Daniel weren't going to go anyways.
Well, yeah, but we've already done D&D without them.
Hey, just so you know, I'm not going to do D&D with just you, Simon, and Jeremiah.
Well, yeah, obviously.
We could do a
filler
filler session. Filler time. No, yeah. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm going to continue.
Wait, we're not going. That sucks. Have a good time. Okay. So, also, sorry, my bad. I kind of zoned out when you were talking about just recently before I interrupted you, because I just zoned out for a bit. So you were talking about how. Can you just re-say that? Sorry. I apologize.
What was I talking about?
Right before I interrupted you, I'm like, oh wait, Michael has something to say. I zoned out.
Oh.
What you were talking about.
Okay, I was saying this. I was gonna say this. If you could do this, if you help Joe convict Bob, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you could do this. Oh, you help Joe convict Bob, right?
Mm-hmm.
Either you can help Joe convict Bob. However, Joe will be an innocent man. You help the innocent man. Yay! However, the biggest problem. Stinky. He's still creating these monsters that are escaping his, very inefficient lab and are still killing people,
Mm-hmm.
Or we can help Bob, which Bob, he will give you a prize. He said, oh, if you find the murderer, I'll give you a prize, You convict Joe, you get his prize.
That is actually really, even before you told me that, I was saying we should do some world dilemma. I mean, maybe because I subconsciously heard you saying that, but yeah.
Yeah, but then, like, example, in the future, he finally gets the potion ready. Oh, hey, but then he's like, I found a potion to resurrect the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Whose character wants to resurrect the dead, Mikey?
Nobody.
Snails wants his son back. Ooh, look at that. His ticket is right there.
Well, I've already done something with your son, that's why I asked you. So,
nice.
There will be things from that, but...
Cool.
Yeah. Although...
So,
yeah, everyone wants someone to come back to life. That is good. Either Simon was talking about that, like a long time ago, like 5 or 10 sessions ago. He was like, man, Mikey, you should do some moral dilemmas. I'm like, yes. But I kind of...
And where were they?
Huh? I haven't done it yet. Yeah, I haven't done it yet.
Man, I'm getting so thirsty. Give me a second to drink some water.
Oh, yeah, I have some water right next to me. I'm sippy.
Bro, I made myself a buzzy sandwich.
Sorry? Say that again?
I made myself a bussin' sandwich.
What it have?
Just wanted to tell you that. I'm going to tell you, then I'm going to read this. Alright. It had bread, it had some ranch, it had tomatoes, pepper, salt, vinegar, oil, onions, lettuce, tomato, cheese, turkey, bacon, chipotle sauce, and a little barbecue sauce.
That's
and and mustard. It was good.
I
I forgot. And some banana peppers.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah, really good. Had it twice, breakfast and dinner. I'll read this for you. All right. Jeepers creepers. Jeepers creepers. Jeepers creepers.
Jeepers creep.
All right, there you go. Wait.
Is that how you hype yourself up before you read?
Nah, okay, here's another one. We travel on the road and we find some checkpoints abandoned. We find some travelers saying that the roads have been abandoned by the Lambridge family for around 2 months. We go to the castle and learn, we learn the staff and people left because they weren't getting paid and the family was asking for more crazy demands and work hours. We talked to people about what happened to them and the rumors. We helped them and learn more about the family and the history of the place. We finally talked to the priest who is fired, who was fired for a while but hides because he thinks that the family is possessed by demons. We hear we heard that they've hosted for a party for. We heard they hosted a party 2 months ago, and no one left the area of the castle. So the place where they party, a huge area of the castle, no one has left for 2 months. They tried to bring new food or see what was going on in there, but they were thrown out, and there were orders to stay out. They only get letters from now. They only get letters from the place. We go up to see a mess, a huge mess of rooms, dead people, and royal dressing. We fight and kill a lot of maybe undead people and stuff, and when I see who were attacking and many were eating. We attack a lot of the people who are still alive. Some were even eating each other. We finally get to the Lambridge corridor and find the family. Either the family is possessed by a man we met back and learned he tried to get the place abandoned naturally by making people from the outside think the family is greedy, so the employees left the royal family over time from around, and they would and then they would leave. More people would leave as demands get crazier. Soon the whole place would be abandoned with no one to take care of it. And then, what's the evil place called? Solaris would plant a new ruler for control.
Wait, what does that have to do with anything?
What do you mean?
What does Solaris doing anything have to do with?
Well, Solaris got the man to possess the family to cause all that mayhem. So then, in the outside, it seems like this family's greedy, and it doesn't seem anything suspicious. It's like, they're getting greedy, people are leaving. But it gets crazier and crazier. It gets abandoned. Solaris puts a new ruler. They control an important role, a key position in battle and whatever, and they get a good profit from it. And it was originally a fortress, so it has a lot of defensive, features. And then, or there's another one. Or the family was possessed by a demon, but when we kill the family, the demon's still alive, and we learn the demon was the priest the whole time. We fight him and kill him. What?
A house divided against itself. I can't stand. Why would the priest try to cast himself out?
What?
Why would the priest be bringing attention to the demon if he was the demon himself?
Well, I am perhaps assuming crap, these guys, sooner or later they're gonna figure out about this, and crap, I don't want this to happen. So you're gonna seem like a good guy, right? Like, hey, look, and he thinks, oh, I'm gonna be able to kill them, with these possessed people, they stand no chance. Oopsie
Yep.
daisy, then he messed with the wrong guys.
He messed with the
Because we look like a
wrong
bunch of
group of
amateurs.
people. Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then we fight him and kill him, and we then contact. When we kill the demon, we then contact Asbestia to place a new ruler for the castle and take over key positions. There you go.
I really like this. This is kind of what I was planning for when I just started getting into D&D. These are like the kind of ideas I had.
What happened to them?
I had to simplify them.
I
don't know why.
Simplify? You simplify?
Yes.
You want me to explain?
You're glitching out. Sorry, you're glitching out.
Oh, wait. Oh, crap. Crap. Wait. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be back, bozo.
Beautiful Mongolia. Castaways. We are castaways. We're stuck where we are, with no house, no car. Castaways, oh, we are castaways. How does that work, huh? It's just not fair, Pops. I'll fix you later. Fix you later. Imagine I just turned him to obsidian. What is this? Ooh. It's good to be back. If you're listening in chat, hola, welcome back. It's been like 2 weeks, or 3 weeks last time I streamed. Since episode 12. I need to light up spawn the farm area. Because we can make a monster farm. Ooh. Get in there, what am I doing? Oh. Yeah, they can swim. I need to make a automated closing system for like all my gates when it becomes nighttime. All the gates just close. That's gonna be cool. Okay. We're smelting glass to make windows in the walls. Let's look up Great Wall of China. so... Well, not exactly like this, but... That. Enable these things. Poison. But poison. 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 Dagger. Poisonous. Yow. This is unnecessary. Booyah. What am I doing? I don't know. It is necessary. Mikey, I'm calling Bozo Mikey. Oh, sorry. What? Do I have you muted? Dang.
Mikey, finally.
Dude, I'm like, man, why is Sam not calling me?
Finally, you're here. Man. Alright. Sorry about that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright. So what were we talking about again? Oh yeah. You want to keep your campaign simple?
I don't know if I succeeded, but yeah.
Want me to recap?
Please.
Let me do it. Okay. Alright, so I go in, oh, we appear in a jungle. Oh, how did you go in the jungle? Yeah, they were in this elevator where a bunch of arms are crawling towards them, attacking them. Oh, okay, it's cool. Yeah, and then Michael prayed to his deity godfather to bring him a giant mech suit that can drill through the earth. That's interesting. Oh, there's a giant cinder block. Right, it's cool. Let's go to the director. Director drops a whole bunch of lore and enchantment system. This is a bit confusing. Okay, I can follow. Oh, actually, bang! I wasn't even there. Oh, you guys died and got resurrected. You gotta make up backstories now, right? Let's make up backstories. All right. Let's make up the backstories. Okay, now there's this Vestio, different tiers. Oh, the Crimson Crusaders. They got these orbs which can summon the Crimson. And then we kill one of them, and then there's that weird portal. Yeah, it's this portable hole, and the portable hole has 15 different sagas of debuffing and stuff, and then blah.
I mean, yeah, for 23 sessions, 22 sessions, it's pretty simple, man.
Hey, I listen, in my point of view, that was only in 6.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, Mike, you failed. Nah, you know what? You did good. You did good.
Yeah. I had a bunch of crazy and wacky ideas.
You did, man. You did, and it is crazy and wacky. Oh.
Yeah.
Spaghetti. Pretty good. Homemade.
What are you eating?
Spaghetti made by Sienna.
Oh, spaghetti.
Mm-hmm. 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 Alright. Let me read you the rest. The final thing. Alright. Right. Let's see. Wait. Alright. The demon, after Asbestia takes the new ruler, places
Solaris.
yeah, after the whole thing. Another thing. The demon could be the original ruler of Lambridge. There could be an original dead ruler, and when Lambridge took over, in the underworld, he would make a deal with the devil. If he could get resurrected to be the priest, he would cause chaos and make sacrifices in the name of him, and in exchange, he would get resurrected, and he could take back his place as ruler of the fortress, and keep defending for the already dead title of, I don't know, it could be some kind of dead empire or kingdom that existed back then.
That's pretty cool. Yo.
Yeah, so, out of those three, which one's your favorite?
Huh. Remind me of them.
Oh, yeah, sure. I will, once I'm done with spaghetti, because I don't want to get cold.
Give me like one word for each of them. I know, okay, so...
No.
Okay, I remember.
No.
Oh, so there's Bob. No. There's Bob, and...
There's a murdered wife one, there's the demon one, and there's the saboteur one.
A what?
The one with the saboteur.
What's a Stop being fancy.
Saboteur is someone who's like a sabotage. The odd one out, the imposter. You know, the one that you already read?
Which one was that?
Alright, there have been important documents, blueprints, and sabotages of important things like weapons and food. We are trying to find out who's been doing it, but in the next day, we find there are monsters attacking the building. They're in small numbers, and the castle's big and communication's a problem, so due to the lines of communication being cut, parts of the castle are under attack by one or two monsters who are extremely strong, but many don't know because it's so divided. We explore to try finding out who's doing this and where the monsters are coming from. We finally hear news of the oldest graves being robbed, and find the graves that belong to the old soldiers back in year 602, have been robbed. And, the caskets are gone. We soon figure out that it was someone we met and trusted, and he was a wizard or necromancer.
So this is the one with Joe and Bob.
No, this is the one you already read and said, I understand this one.
Okay, apparently I didn't.
You never read this one?
I did. No.
Yes.
Okay, I like the aspect of. I like both of them. They're both good.
There's three of them.
Yes, the first one I don't like.
Okay, gotcha. No. Understood. Pasta.
Pasta.
This is fire.
Dude, did you see how me and Michael were talking about stocks in the morning?
Uh-huh. Yep.
My
32%.
then it went up to 45%.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
In one day, Sam. In one day. That's wild. So on Wednesday, I'm like just looking to invest some stocks, like just for fun. So, and I see this one stock has been going up has gone up 50% in the last week. In 1 week, 50%. I'm like, damn, that's pretty good. So then I look and I see they found a cure to Alzheimer's, like a treatment to Alzheimer's. So their stock has been going up slowly, and in 1 week they were supposed to go up on average 30%, 10 to 30%. And I'm like, oh, if I invest $30, then I can make back $10 at the end of the week. So I do it, and then the next morning, I just remember about it, and I'm talking with my dad, and I check, and I say, oh, I see it went up $5 in just 1 day, which was supposed to take 3 days for $5. I'm like, dang, I look into it, and I'm like, dude, I should probably invest more. So I get my max, $300, I invest it. I was contemplating it for a long time, but then I'm like, whatever, it's $300, it's like, it's quite a bit of money, but, I have faith in it. And then I check in the morning, I wake up at 8, and I see it's at $60 profit. If I sell right now, it'll be a $60 profit. I'm like, oh my goodness, that's insane. And it just keeps going up and up and up. And then I'm like, so I had a goal to make $10 from stock trading in a whole year. Because I didn't think I would make a lot. But then I'm like, okay, before I bought the stock, I'm like, okay, I want to make $100 from selling stocks. Because I've never done it before. And it goes up to, off of this $330, if I sell it, I'll make $100 off of it.
Damn, that's good.
Which is wild. And then, it went up to, the highest was 100 and, how much percent?
Oh, it went down?
Well, I knew it would go down. It was a spike because a bunch of people people were day trading, and then it dropped. I knew it would happen. But then the day ended off with, if I sell right now, I'll gain $120. 2 days of work.
Damn.
Which is like, it's awesome. I'm so, and then, every time I tell my dad, he's always just like, I know he's saying it to just like, keep me grounded so I don't go wild. He thinks I'll go wild and put my life savings into stocks, but it's like, oh, you can lose it anytime. Every single time it's like, oh, don't get too excited because you might lose it all. I know, Dad.
No, you don't. How dare you?
Time to go to Las Vegas because I'm lucky.
Time to gamble.
Hashtag
99% of gamblers pull out before the big win.
99.85, something like that. Yeah.
No, it's 99.9. It's that high.
Dang.
Yep. Cool. Nice. That's big.
Anyways, yeah. Big win. Big win for Buzz.
Got jelly from Michael.
Huh?
You saw Michael's stocks going crazy, so you're like, alright, I should do that.
No, I told him about it.
Oh, okay.
Because we were talking about it at Doxa. I'm like, Michael, I am your investment guru. Listen to me.
Gotcha.
He made $6
Nice.
off of his $20. I mean, he didn't sell, so he hasn't made anything, but, if he would sell. Which I think it'll go up even more. It's free money, Sam.
Well,
free money.
You wouldn't know about that, Mikey. You risked $300 on the line. As for me, just being the son of my father, he buys a property, he finds expensive things, he's like, you want these expensive things? I'm like, sure. I did nothing. I risked nothing. I just existed and I got profit, Mikey.
Yeah, yes, but can you do that when you're going to be a fully grown adult?
Yes,
No.
I could do that.
You
Yes,
can.
100%. You know what it's called? Murder. Just me existing can get all my dad's finances into my wallet.
Oh my goodness! Why did I never think of that meta, dude? Although
Yeah, man.
for you it might be a bit easier. You know,
Well,
my dad is quite
yeah.
resilient. My dad is a bit hard to kill.
Yeah, he's got the extra padding. And it's not even about
he's
that,
got the
Mikey.
slashing resistance.
Nah, he got bludgeoning resistant, bro. Have you seen him? He's all jiggly. But also, to be honest, the best weapon you have is like your big Chinese sword. I got like guns. I could burn my dad alive with my lighters.
Your dad purchased the thing that would cause his own demise. How ironic.
Yep. Indeed, how I... Well, actually, it depends which gun, because a lot of them got for free. Like, a lot of them.
Yeah.
Actually, most of them he got for free.
Simon the Shark is in my room. Huh?
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Tomorrow? Hey, tomorrow, I have a couple guns I think I never showed you. Want me to get those out?
11.
Sure.
50.
Oh, sorry. What'd you say?
Yeah.
52.
Cool.
Oh, yeah. I think they'll do that. What time are you guys coming over to our house?
You stinker. Oh, so, man, Simon tricked me. He said we're gonna. So we're at 11:50.
Dude, I did that to I did that to
Yes.
Alicia. Sometimes I'm like, really what? And then like the relief is so nice.
Yeah. It's like, ooh. I'm like, dude, I all I did was just finish my wall and go click some trees in Minecraft, and 4 hours already passed. Like, that's insane. And I always
Yeah,
believe
yeah.
them. I always believe them. They say it with such confidence. Huh?
That's silly.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna hold on. Simon needs me to mute because he's a sussy baka.
Who are you talking to?
Sam.
Oh. Are we gonna play D&D?
No, because Michael's not coming. You can do your own, or Sam. I don't really know if I want to do Sam's. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna hang out. No D&D, dude. How are we gonna do D&D? We see you through.
That'll be fun. We could do like what we did with.
I don't think so. Maybe. I don't really want to pull the. I want to do plot stuff. Just, dude. Yeah, it's been. It's been. Do you want me to? Do you need me to be muted? Okay. Huh? Do you?
Would you do it?
I don't really think so. Like, I don't really have anything I want you guys to do, like, separately without without everyone there. Dude, we're just gonna, like, go hang out, do stuff, like play board games and play volleyball. Yeah.
But
Oh, you why? You're cheating, Mikey.
Hold on. Sam, what?
if we'd want to, like,
Yeah.
You're cheating, Mikey. You're lying.
Hold on, Sam. Oh,
You're
yeah,
cheating.
I know.
It's gonna oh yeah, it's gonna rain, so no volleyball probably.
But we could shoot our cannon. Well, my
No.
cannon if we want.
Huh?
You can make your own character, and then I could run a session in your world.
That'd be really fun. That's actually really interesting. Well, because you don't really know the layout.
I could just make
No.
like, you guys.
Hey, Mikey,
That actually would
Simon.
be
I mean,
really
hey,
fun. That'd be really fun.
Hey, bozos.
Yeah, let's do that.
We
What's
could-
up, Sam?
we could do whatever you want at our house. It's all good, man.
No. He's saying for D&D what we're gonna do. He suggested something like a really good idea. He said
You make a character.
I would make a character and Simon would be the DM in my campaign.
That'd be fun. I would like to see that.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna play one of the NPCs. Like, Ooh, I'll play Regis.
Regis, yeah.
Yeah. I know. I'll think.
Just be Jermai's butler.
Kiss Jermai's ass the whole time. Epic.
Or you could just roleplay as Michael. I don't know, man.
Just Michael himself, not Torin, but Michael.
Yeah.
Andrew
okay,
did nothing wrong. Andrew Tate did nothing wrong.
No. Technically, well, okay, listen. Technically, if you're not counting the human trafficking, he did nothing wrong. Technically, like anything illegal, no, it's just freedom of speech, man.
What? Human trafficking is not freedom
if you're
of
looking
speech.
at no, I said if you excuse the human trafficking, like you ignore all of that, legally he did nothing wrong.
Oh, yeah. I mean, some
But
people. People say morally. I think people say morally wrong.
Actually, never mind. I take that back. So, he actually a bunch of like platforms did take him off because they claimed he was spreading misinformation, which that makes sense, you know.
Morally wrong, yeah. Legally, no.
You could take you could make the argument he's spreading misinformation, like like all women are cheeseburgers. Like that's not real. That's misinformation. That's bad to spread.
Legally not wrong, but yeah, morally. So yeah, morally Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
To some people did something wrong. Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
I love that phrase.
So what were we talking?
I suppose.
Indeed. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, I remember. What time are you guys coming over?
Oh, 10 o'clock.
You're gonna leave your house or be here?
Be there at 10. If that's cool with you.
Alright, no, yeah, that's all cool. Should we make breakfast? Are you guys gonna have breakfast or are we gonna make it?
We usually have breakfast around 11, so if you want us to, we can have breakfast at our
Alright,
house.
we'll make it then.
But yeah, I would prefer it to have it at your house because it's so fun.
Yeah, we'll make it. I know what we're having for breakfast. Cereal! Let's go!
No!
I'm joking. We have some goodies, but alright, okay, good to know. Good to know. Me and my father have to get up at 5 a.m. I think tomorrow. We have to move the nukes underground. Move a couple bombs out of the way. Clear up the area a bit.
You guys been bomb testing out there?
Yeah. Not bomb testing, more like having some goofy laughs with the gooses.
You really hate those gays, huh?
Mikey.
You hate those gays. What's up?
Yeah, dude. Today in the today in the morning, I just hear like a bunch of honks, and I'm like, I'm yelling. I go outside. I say 20 geese. I'm shooting them with my gun. They're flying around, and then they're all flying around. But then at one point, I shoot one of them. It gets really crazy. 20 geese fly away.
Wait, they what?
They all fly away when I shot one.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just imagine, you don't know the game. It's like kind of like Hello Neighbor. It's just like, you hear it's like, doo. Boo, 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 boo. That's funny.
I did play Hello Neighbor and I know it. I know it, man. It's horrifying. I don't get it. The American Goose comes back again. Like, how stupid can it be? I shoot it again and it flies away like a big baby.
Resilient damn thing.
Yep, man. Jeepers Creepers, I'm getting so thirsty all of a sudden, man. I gotta drink more water.
Load up on that life juice.
Yep. Man,
what?
I'm gonna pop one of these goodies right now. I am not sick anymore, but I just don't want to take the risk, and I'm gonna pop one of these bad boys in.
Papa Zanny.
Today I'm all good. I just don't want it to come back, so
Get double sick.
There we go.
Dosing.
Man, even got a water pouch ready to keep my feet warm. Got extra blanket. I'm not gonna get sick tonight. Not again. Because I know a lot of times I did read about this. You actually, I really the one of the highest chances people get sick is like, let's say, oh, you're done being sick. You feel completely fine the next day. If you don't stay warm and stuff, the virus could still be inside you, but it's just not as bad. So your body isn't fighting as hard. It could just be a little bit left, but if you don't take care of it, it could come back again.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna take that chance. But yeah, pretty bozo moment. The entire time I've been looking at these 6 medals, and I'm like, bro, so many.
Monkey.
Who are you calling Mikey?
I said monkey, not Mikey.
Oh. Oh, yeah, it's the same thing, man.
You're darn right.
Oh yeah, you never decided. Which one do you prefer?
I mean, I think I'll. I like the love, moral dilemma, interest one.
Gotcha. I feel ya. Yeah, I was gonna say that one as well because I was gonna say like it would be cool because imagine going around, trying to figure out this little mystery, but then it's like finally like I already said, oh guy, all bloody, there's been attacks, what in the wine cellar? Oh, let's go down there. Oh, everything's destroyed. Oh, these monsters, where are they coming from? Oh, it's this guy with his lab. Oh wait, murder? No, it's actually this guy. But love and affairs. Ooh, who do we help?
Exactly. That's gonna be your whole thought process the
Oh.
whole time.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll be in designing that and stuff. I like that. Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
I think you made it a bit too unreasonably big. There is no reason for it to be that big. Just
There
simple
actually
buildings.
are. There actually is.
They're just like skyscrapers, dude.
That's so. Hey, Mikey, listen. I think the problem is you're thinking about you're thinking this in like okay when you like in the fantasy, right? Like when you see like weird wacky things or whatever, you don't think logically,
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
That's one of my flaws.
Bro, actually, that's super impractical for a fortress to be that big. Like that's super weird.
Architecturally speaking, it would be faulty. Yeah.
Man.
It's my adult fart brain. I need more imagination in my station.
Well, I thought it'd be like that. I thought I would be like that. Actually, the more effective way would be trenches because it would be more undercover.
Yeah, you silly goose.
Man, yeah. So, thank you. Excuse me. Got something in my throat. It's annoying.
Alright, tomorrow I think we should do this. Okay. I think we should do a silly little... One thing I notice whenever we hang out, whenever we get bored for a little bit, everyone goes on their phones. And then it just ruins the vibe! I know me and Ellie wanted to try it one time, but we didn't. We should not use our phones.
I wonder who does.
Everyone does.
I how dare you? When was last time I used my phone, huh? How dare you?
Maybe not you, I don't know. I don't keep track, but I recall
How
everyone doing
dare
it.
you? How dare you? You offended me.
What?
Alright, listen. No, yeah, it's fine. I really don't. But okay, so basically, no. I had that thought for a long time, and I never really brought it up to you guys directly because I noticed this actually happened 3 times in a row. Towards the end, you know what happens? Sienna goes on her phone when she's at your house because she's pissy or whatever, and then you guys all swarm her and just watch her, like Brent Rivera or whatever, or, other times,
Yeah, you did mention that, yeah.
Yeah, and or other times he was watching TikToks you guys watch, and I remember after the third time, just like I'm like, hey Sienna, could you not go on your phone? And she's like around them, and I'm like, and she's like, oh why? I'm like, and I'm like, hey, just don't go on your phone, like hang out with them, it's have fun time, She's like, oh my head hurts, I don't want to talk to people, But then I'm like, then how come you let them watch you? She's like, oh, they don't talk to me, they just watch, it's fine. I'm like, well, could you just go by yourself? Because I want to do stuff with them, but then when you watch around them, they get, they kind of go towards you, you kind of absorb them, So it'd be better if you just just don't do around them, and just like, no, why do you care? I'm like, it's kind of selfish because, I want to hang out with them, but then when they're distracted by your phone that you can solve, just go privately somewhere else. It's just kind of selfish, and she's like, all right, I won't do that. I'm like, thank you, because then we end up doing fun things like poopy.
Exactly.
I remember so well. A lot of times at the boy and DJ's house, you and Ellie just be on your phones. I'm like, please play Captain first. All of a sudden you guys are like, no.
Really? That sucks.
Yeah, I remember that quite a few times, and I'm like, damn, Mike doesn't want to play with this. This sucks. But then we're like, we can play. We can have fun without those bozos.
Oh, I do kind of remember that. That sucks.
Yeah.
Although, where would all the Jake Paulers be if there weren't for that moment, for those moments?
Yeah. You were ahead of your time.
I was ahead of the curve.
Yep.
Dude, I can't.
Man. What?
I'm building like how the Great Wall of China has like these bases.
Yep.
I can't. It looks so much just like a bland urban building with. Okay, I guess it looks.
Oh.
It's orange. It has no. Oh, because I'm using terracotta, which is like really flat. Has no texture. Huh.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Gonna have to figure something out.
Yeah, you better.
I'm a bit tired,
man.
I'm not used to staying up this late.
Really?
No. I stayed up until 12.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're lying. Yeah, I'm gonna hop on Battlefield 5 soon. Hit some dubs. Go crazy. Well, yeah. So I looked at my KD and it's awful, and I was like, I wonder why, and I figured it out.
What is it?
So the reason why my KD is awful is because of this. Let's say you get knocked down. You have two options. Well, you actually have three options.
Yourself or ask to revive.
Yeah. And I always finish myself if, I like 99% of the time I finish myself.
Okay.
Because if you finish yourself, you count as a death, right? And it's because I don't like spending 30 minutes on the ground begging to be raised just to save my KD. That's not fun. I was like, alright, I finish myself, boom, I get back into the fight. It's a lot funner, And I one time I did where I never pressed, I never killed myself. I always asked to revive the whole game. And you know what my KD was?
What?
My KD was it was either 7 or 8.
Dang. Would you actually
it was crazy.
wait 30 minutes?
You don't know, it's wait, what?
Would you actually be waiting 30 minutes to get revived?
It's not 30 minutes, no, it's like a minute at most, I think,
You
or
said
40 seconds.
I don't want to be waiting 30 minutes to get revived by someone. Begging to get revived.
Oh, no,
You were joking.
Yeah, I was joking, I was being sarcastic.
Yeah.
In reality, you have to, it really depends, because it kind of like a time limit, but if you wait the full time, it's like an entire minute. If you kill yourself, like it takes like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
So like my KD goes hard when I do that, and KD is in the bit mode, and also like I'm the medic and I resurrect people a lot because I feel like a mom a lot of times. Like, oh honey, you got knocked down, you got to get back up. Oh, you made a big boo boo, man. You could have killed him easily, but you missed. I know, get you back up, And it's like,
Aw.
man.
Bandit Squad said, "What's up? Can I join?" Sorry, no Bandit Squad. This is my move.
What was I gonna say? But dude, I remember, dude. Some people are so like brain dead with like the revive thing. Like no matter what, they'll always beg to the last minute. And just the problem with that.
What?
Let's say this: half your team is just waiting. They're dying slowly, begging to be revived, right? And they're all dead in like a really bad position. Like they're right in line of machine gun fire. There's snipers there. I have no chance of reviving them. Right? There's a begging. And as the other half is trying to push, they capture the objective. The other half is just staying down and just begging to be revived, even when it's pointless. So then we're just losing more men. And it's really frustrating. It's like just kill yourself, just finish it, get back in the fight, so you have a stronger push.
Kill yourself now.
Oh, and all I hate. Because some people, their brain just shuts off and they just don't push. They always stop in like a certain line, and it's like because they're gonna get more kills there. However, they're gonna get knocked down. They're gonna get revived. However, the enemy has the same advantages. It's like trench warfare. There's a no man's zone, and I'm just there sprinting across the field trying to go through. But one thing I do, and it's hilarious how people like it's so funny because sometimes there's like a line or like a little curve of people where they're both smashing, like not but both lines are colliding, right? Or but then they end up like backing away into like little trench lines or whatever. There's a no man's zone, no one's rushing. But I'll ruin all their fun. I throw a bunch of smoke grenades on the enemy side, so then my teammates can't see them, which forces them to get close to see them and shoot them, right? So then they all push at the same time. And I'm like, finally! Jeepers creepers.
The tactical mommy.
Yeah, but that only happens like 50% of the time. The other 50% of the time, it's actually competent players. I'm like, yay!
Hooray! Hooray!
Indeed! And that's pretty quirky.
I see, yeah. Bandit Squad said, trust I'm good. Bro, what if you blow up my world? Then what? I don't know, bro. Sorry. Look at my beautiful wall. It's so beautiful. Donald Trump would be proud. It actually looks pretty good.
I'm not even watching right now. Let me check it out.
I'm speaking to myself and Bandit Squad.
Oh.
You could take a peek. You could take a gander if you wish. Financial freedom, my only hope.
Damn, nice wall.
Broke. Thank you. My vision is complete. I can now leave the world.
Nice.
Just kidding. Time to.
What are you gonna do now?
Now I'm going to build the outposts.
Oh, gotcha, man.
I think I'll build 4. In between.
Epic.
Wait, no. In between the gates. So that'd be 4.
Yeah. Ah.
I turn a 4 to a 8, 8 to a 7.
Oh yeah, Mikey.
Okay, I'll just play Madden and watch your stream. Hey, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. You stay long enough, and I'll let you join. You stay long enough, you'll prove yourself to be a loyal subscriber. You can join. Sorry.
How dare I am your favorite subscriber.
You're not commenting and liking and subscribing and hitting the bell and joining the.
How dare you? I like everyone. Listen, your live streams 90% of them only have 2 likes because I like them all.
And the other ones are me. So, I thought there was other people, but thank you.
Yeah, so...
I appreciate it.
Man. Oh, fuck, what was it going to say?
I don't know.
Man, what were we just talking about? Just before
Battlefield 5.
Before that... No, after that.
Battlefield 5, competent players, and then I start talking to Bandit Squad.
Oh, Bandit Squad, I'm like, forgot. Oh yeah, I remember, okay. So, gunpowder exists in your world, right?
Yo.
And does paper exist?
No, Sam, paper does not exist.
Alright, paper exists.
Yes.
Okay, wood exists, right? Metal exists, yes.
Yes.
That's all I need to make an automatic gun.
There are guns in the game.
No, automatic. Automatic,
Sam,
like an AK-47.
As rule, you cannot create things that have not been discovered equivalent because it gives you unfair advantage. Except one exception that I made for Michael.
You're fine. No,
Listen,
Mikey.
dude, you're a barbarian. You don't need a freaking AK.
Actually, okay, I'll find. Okay. No, I'll look at it. But what the campaign?
Sorry.
What is your campaign take place in?
1553.
All right.
Yeah, barbarian. Yeah, dude, he's a barbarian in D&D. What a nerd.
Hey, listen to this, Mikey. You know the first automatic gun concept dated back
Well, yes,
all the way
concept
to
all the way back to China, but they weren't.
No, Mikey, I wasn't done yet.
Sorry.
The design was there. They could make it. However, they were so expensive and impractical, it wasn't worth it.
Since when?
Since, well, the oldest one I see is 1400, but it's a really sassy design, but, yeah. I could make a semi-automatic, I think it's called trap loading gun. It's a pretty cool design. It dates back, in the 1500s. Yeah, Columbus. Yeah.
What kind of mechanism does it use?
It uses it's really cool. So basically, it's this: one sector has a big tube of gunpowder. One sector has a bunch of balls. Right?
Okay.
You move the lever to the left, and there's a cup, right? And it connects to the lever. If you move the lever to the left, the cup moves in and dumps the gunpowder into a chamber. And then the second cup grabs and makes a ball drop in. But then when you move the lever back, the ball drops in and moves the gunpowder chamber back. And then while pushing it back, it also loads a spring mechanism, like cranks the gears back, making the flintlock move back. And then you press the trigger, the flintlock hits the flint, creates the spark, ignites the gunpowder, and bullet. And you can shoot this gun. 50 bullets per minute.
What?
Yep.
Okay, well, I was
I'm
about
gonna
to
create
say.
that.
I was.
And you know why they didn't mass produce it? It was too expensive for large armies to use, so they just stuck with the same flintlock for a long time. Thus, also does it have to be invented, or can there be like a concept design, and then I can incorporate that?
Sam.
Yeah.
Semi-automatic, totally cool, because they're just a little bit more powerful bows and more compact.
They're way more. How dare you? They're so much more powerful. Okay, listen. Can you shoot 50 bows? Can you shoot 50 arrows in 1 minute?
But that's automatic. right?
No, this is semi-automatic. Semi-automatic is like a pistol.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 50 a second. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
No, it's 50 per minute.
Okay, and it's just
Actually, no. It's just how fast you move the lever back and forth is how much you can shoot.
okay. So just 1 per second.
Yeah.
Got it. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's fine.
but there are automatic designs that were made back then, which I could incorporate if I wanted to, because the design was there. They just didn't make it because it was too expensive. But I could do it, perhaps.
I don't know. I don't think so.
How dare you? It's so simple, ready? You
No,
listen.
Sam,
you pull
I
back.
don't know if I want that in my campaign. I don't know what you guys have.
How come on automatic rifles, bro? Imagine, barbarian. I pull out my STG 44.
And then I surge attack, and I do it again, and then I double attack, and I just pull out a second one and do it again.
I have two of them, so I shoot them, boom, 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 boom. Then I do it again, boom, 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 boom. Bonus action, I shoot my pistol.
And for movement, yeah.
I shoot my gun feet. Yeah, so
Okay, so just
genius idea.
Yeah, don't think that'll happen. There are elven rifles which use spring mechanisms, and they're pretty cool. But that's
Okay, how do these work? Tell me.
They are made out of like really aged wood, so it's really strong, and they use springs to shoot like metal bullets.
So, bro,
Spring load.
that's so retarded. Mikey,
Okay.
you know what's infinitely better than a spring-loaded bullet launcher? A crossbow.
I probably stupid elves. I know.
Yeah, stupid elves. What are you thinking?
I don't know, man.
Wait, how much would a gun deal? How much damage would a gun deal?
I'm not gonna let a gun be in my campaign set.
Bro, you just said there's gunpowder. Are there cannons in your campaign?
Yeah.
Alright then. I'll make a cannon. Spit to hold. I'll get one of those.
Man,
Wait, a cannon?
all of you are so stupid. No, you're not gonna get a.
Wait, listen, Mikey. If a cannon exists, that means I can make a flintlock, because flintlock and cannons can use the same mechanism.
Flintlock is fine. I don't want you shooting 50 bullets a second, though.
Wait, I just said guns. And you said no. I'm not gonna have guns.
Okay, sorry. Let's use more specific terms.
Alright, can I have muskets? And how much do they deal, if so?
Muskets probably do 1d10 or 12, something like that.
Alright then. I got that. Alright, thank you. Alright, thank you. Oh, you'll be cool actually thing to use. Imagine this. A musket, right? It'll be cool thing with muskets. It takes a whole action to reload, because it takes a long time to reload a musket, right?
Yeah. That'd be
And make the musket do like something like, I don't know, like 2d12 or like, I don't know, like
Ooh.
a d12 with a d4, something like that, right? Big damage, right?
Maybe.
But then, like, example, you can do this. Imagine you can shoot it from afar and then do like a bayonet charge.
Do both of you play on the server? Yeah, the Zucchini as sometimes plays. Very rarely though.
I haven't like. Can you hear me or no?
Yes.
I've only played once, and it's because I had other things to do, and because I don't really want to. I'm planning to. I don't know, man. I just haven't got the Minecraft motivation. Like, ooh, I want to build something. I've been doing other things, like trying to cheese Mikey's D&D campaign.
Yeah. Although
I have.
No, sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you say.
My brother, nevertheless. I mean, all three of my brothers were playing when we started this. I mean, I started it, then they joined, but now
They're gone.
one plays Fortnite and the other one plays Albion online. They've been lost.
Yeah, they've been lost to the forbidden games.
Yeah. So it's just pretty much me, my world, which is what I want.
Yeah. I've been busy spending money, so, you know, it's pretty epic.
Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, dude, one of my medals is made of copper, and it began turning green.
Really? How long have you had it? Fortnite for nerds. Fortnite is for nerds, but is also for cool.
No. Fortnite's not for nerds. Fortnite is for people with no father figures.
No father figures, abandonment issues, mommy issues.
No. Sorry. That's my bad. It's League of Legends. I'm getting mixed up. Fortnite players are for like it's for the average Joe. You know, Fortnite's like you play Fortnite. All right, man.
You play Fortnite if you want to. If you don't know about anything that exists, just wait a little bit. It'll get a collab with Fortnite.
Yeah. Or you play Fortnite to complain about Fortnite being like, back in my day, it was so much better. You had to pump shotgun.
Yeah.
Ugh, man. My spaghetti is making my room smell like spaghetti.
No way.
Yes, I've eaten it all, but man, the spaghetti sauce, whew, smells good. I'm like, god damn, what did I smell there? And it's like, ah, spaghetti. I can't believe it.
Stinking spaghetti.
A stinking spaghetti. Man, well, me and Simon, I did, okay, I did the most brutal thing. I destroyed Simon with facts and logic.
I knew you were gonna say that. What'd you do?
But well, so we were talking about your campaign, and you know, I was like, oh, Mikey's campaign is off to a rough start, but I'm like, oh, it's gonna get funny, you know, it's gonna get good, you know, we try to give Mikey some time, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm like, oh, you know, like, oh, I criticize the campaign right now, but I know it's gonna get really, really good, you know. You just have to give it some time, you know. And then Simon's like, oh, and Simon was like, and I'm like, oh, what would you rate Mikey's campaign post-death right now, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then Simon, but then I'm like, I would give it, spectrum from 1 out of 10, so 5 is like, meh, it's fine, you know? Hits and misses, you know? Then like a 7 is like, it's pretty good. A 4 is like, it's alright. A 3 is like, it's not that good. 2 is like pretty bad. 1 is terrible. 0 is like god awful. You know?
0 is
I'm like,
Roderick.
I would give it.
0 is Roderick D&D.
I have no correlation to Roderick D&D, so I have.
You know,
I don't know.
everyone pick it, Roderick.
Oh, he played D&D. What? Really? What?
Yeah, well, I only noticed this after I read the books, but Greg gets really into D&D, and he wants someone to DM, so he asks his brother, and his brother's like, you all walk to a forest, you fall into a pit, and die. And that's the whole campaign.
No, that's a pretty good campaign.
Maybe that should be like the mark for 10 out of 10 campaign. That's what
That's about 10 out of 10 campaign.
what I should
yeah.
strive for.
Yep. So I gave your campaign right now, post death, a 5, because I'm like, you know, it's fine right now, but I know it's gonna get a lot better, you know.
Yeah.
But then I talked to Simon, and he's like, oh, I think it's he said either an 8 or 7.5 post death. I'm like, oh, really? I said with like if you added like before we died as well, like the whole thing, I would give it like a 7 or 6.5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like, you know, well, because you know, stuff. But I would give like a 7, no, not 6. I'll give a 7 or 7.5. And Simon's like, oh, without like, you know, just the death and forward, a 7.5 or 8. I'm like, oh, cool. And I'm like, all right, and I'm like, all right, okay. And I'm like, all right, then, give me compliments of the campaign. He is silent. And then I'm like, all right, it's been in times, all right, give me criticism. And I listened to a whole bunch. All right, I get your point. And then I talk about my campaign, right?
Uh-huh.
Last time I'm like, hey, what did you give my campaign? He's like, like an 8 or 7.5, same as Mikey's campaign post death, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm like, all right, give me compliments. He finishes like a bunch of compliments. You know, he's like, oh, I love like the enemies and like the characters are funny. He liked the places we went to. You know, he liked how fun it was. A bunch of things. I'm like, what about criticisms? He only gave me like 2 like good ones. The 2 were like the ending was kind of weak and Mikey leaving was a mistake. But those were the only 2.
Yeah. I see.
Yes. Yeah. So I don't know. So then I'm like,
Where were
you
the
see
facts
like.
and logic? Where was the Ben
Huh?
Shapiro crushing the liberal?
Well, he was saying your campaign is on par with my campaign, when in reality it is not. Well, your campaign post-death.
Wait, why does it matter? Why do you
Pre-death.
guys keep saying that?
Well, okay, well, in post-death, it's a very slow beginning. It gets really slow start, and that's and it gets very and that's when things got extremely silly. Like wacko mode to the max.
What do you mean?
Bro, Crimson Crusaders summon Crimson to destroy the entire world, and then Jesus Christ resurrects us. He's like, you have 2 years to, do things correct. Bang! Backstories. All of us have something terrible. We all coincidentally meet each other. Oh, we remember everything. Zoom, zoom, zoom. These pillars of life. We remember.
Yeah.
And then from there, it's pretty slow. Like it's a slow start, but
Yeah, I agree. This
We're gonna get
this
there.
campaign was supposed to be just like kind of not exactly just like a complete test, but like it's the first ever like whole campaign our friend group is doing. So it was supposed to be like we test out the mechanics, we see what's going on. I tried DMing for the first time,
Yeah.
and like.
But then
So
you
I
had to
just-
change your plans.
Yeah, and then so I just threw like
A
everything I had.
whole
Yeah,
year.
so
A
Yeah, it's
whole
fun.
year.
it's fun.
Yeah,
What?
a whole year. A whole year.
What do you mean?
And you say you want to do this campaign for the entire year. Like, damn, that's long. 40 sessions, man.
Yeah, it's either gonna be that. Yeah, so the thing, it's either end it by the end of this year and start a new one, or or someone else DMs if they if they want to and if they think they'll be good at it, or keep this one going for a while because I've a bunch of stuff I want to do. So I think it's gonna go for even longer than a year. I mean, until the end of this year. You keep saying like a year from. You're for until the end of this year. I think it's gonna go longer than that. No one knows.
Gotcha. In my opinion, I think this. Like, how many sessions have we done with me in the campaign?
I think you joined around 14 or 17.
Damn.
Let me check.
Alright, man.
Let's see. Da-da-da-da. Ooh, okay, never mind. You joined a bit earlier than that. You guys were in Rock City in session 12.
Damn, what? Wait. Alright, gotcha. Okay, when was the first campaign after we died?
That was...
That would
I don't have the paper because it was at your house.
Alright,
but
yeah,
it was
14.
Session 14.
Yeah. 14. And what session are we on right now?
You guys have played through session 22. Next one is going to be 23. So
Damn.
you joined.
We have. That's okay. That's really insightful.
Hold on. Etiquette. Worried about.
Damn.
Wait, there's. I think you joined. Wait. Cause I think I barely took notes. Before I didn't take session notes until session 12. Then I started like taking actual. Oh wait, it's here. What? I have like 0 session notes. What is this? It's just like a couple scribbles and that's it. Dude, what?
What are session notes? What you write in those? What?
I get
what's
a
the
whole
point?
page and I just like write down names, like notes, what happens during the session so I can reference it later. Like session 22 is completely full, 17, 18. It's like full pages of
okay,
random
gotcha.
crap.
Well,
People you
yeah.
talk to.
Man, you
I mean, we can
Yeah?
find it in the recordings, but golden memory, golden Reshma armor, Nick's sneak attack. Okay, so the director and all of that you guys encountered on session 11.
So that means, let me
So-
think.
9 or 10?
Alright, gotcha. Damn, what? Wait, so that means at session 13 was when we died, so. Yeah.
No, session 14.
Session 14 was when we came back.
14. Oh yeah, probably yeah. 13 you guys died and then 14 came back. Yeah.
14, so. And then session 22, right?
You have played through. Next one is going to be 23.
We went through 8 full sessions. Damn, that's a lot.
I keep track of the hours. So let me tell you how many hours that was. Since when? Since death? Post death?
When we came back, like the session where we're back alive.
Backgrounds were 5 hours, right? That took 5 hours, correct? No, it was 3 hours.
I thought it was longer, like 4.
Because we had 2 sessions, like while we were staying over. It was in February for your birthday. So.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So it was 2. No, well, one was your guys' backstories, and then the second one was you guys meeting up.
No, we met up after our backstories.
Yeah, but that was still at your house. That like we did that when we were at your house.
Yeah. Yeah, with that session, it's like all the backstories, then we all met up. Well, and then you ended it.
Yeah, hold on.
Like, man, that I don't know what happened there, but man, that took so much longer than it should have. Mine took like 5 minutes, and everyone else was like 15 hours.
26.5 hours.
Almost an entire day, like
More than a
24
day.
hours worth of D&D.
More.
26, you're right, dude. More than an entire day.
Yeah.
Jeepers creepers, man.
You could say that's wild.
No, that's nutty. That's nutty.
I like nutty. Yeah, that is nutty.
And the most surprising thing about that for me is that we still don't have like a main mission.
Are you serious
20, 26 hours, and like half the time we're just doing this because we're bored. Well, not your campaign. I mean, like staying in this bestia. Mikey?
Yeah.
Are you good?
I am. Now listen, when you say that, I have.
It hurts.
It makes me resent you. No. I don't. I don't know what to say. No, it's good.
Oh.
It's good.
Oh my goodness, Mikey, are you good? Did I hurt your feelings a little too much? I'm so sorry.
No, Sam. Please. You.
Mike, hear yourself,
Get-
Mikey. You're going clinically insane. You're making random noises.
I have. Okay. I don't know what it is. I play D&D. And we have fun.
Oh my goodness, Mikey, are you good? Are you good?
I'm good, man.
I can hear your computer getting really loud all of a sudden, right as they told you this.
I gotta put my processing power through that, man. No, I'm just kidding.
What were you saying?
Alright, what is the main mission right now in D&D?
Well, in D&D or your campaign?
Sorry, yeah, the campaign.
Well, let me think.
Alright, so sorry, start here. What are you guys doing right now?
We're in Asbestia, completing missions.
What was the last thing you did?
What was the last thing we did?
I'll remind you. So, you guys.
We went to the witch's house, right? Went to the witch's house, and
you
then
did
we
do that, but was that the same session or the session after that? I don't remember, but you guys went to. I think it was the same session. You guys went and you talked to. Keep forgetting her name. Abacus. And Abacus, you guys talked to her about silly things. Huh? I think it was the same session.
No. We talked to Seer, but then a different session, that was when we adventured all the way back with like the smoke, the storm and stuff, Michael's fire, all that stuff.
Hey man, you guys wasted a bunch of time.
How dare you, Mikey? How dare you?
That is part
Oh, if you look south, there's a girl who can tell you your future. Oh, let's go over. That seems important.
Yeah. Why'd you guys do that? No, I'm not blaming you. Listen, I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you.
I know, I can tell. It's just so funny. Because afterwards, you guys aren't supposed to go there.
So, also, that's one thing that comes
Your
from...
creativity gets the best of you.
That's what happens when you give too much detail. That's what I meant when I said simplified. I'm not good at doing this. This is my first time. I don't have experience. Oh, almost just.
How dare you have Sam? You had you did a campaign before this. Remember with me, Ellie, and Sienna? We did a campaign.
Well, okay, is that experience? 2 or 3 sessions?
No, yeah.
Dude, how is that experience? Did I?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Wait, how many sessions did you do with Simon, Jeremiah, and then with us?
I don't know, how many was that? 3?
No. You and Simon did like 3, and then with Ellie and us, you did like 2, and then with just us, Simon and me, we did like 1, so like 6.
Okay, that is not experience.
That's like
a tad.
With my campaign, I did like double that. Like I did 12, around 12, 14 sessions.
13.
Yeah,
13 or 14.
Yeah, 13, 14 sessions. So still not a lot. And even like
Yeah.
6 sessions, that's still a lot. That's still a lot of experience. You learn a lot, I think.
Although I didn't really build, there was no story, absolutely zero story. Like there was no plot or anything. You guys were just doing random crap.
Yes, there
Wait, how
was.
is
There
it?
was
Wait,
Jack. You and
six
Jack
sessions.
Sparrow.
What'd you do with 6 sessions?
Well, I remember the first 2 or 3. You and Simon did some stuff, but then with us, we came over. We went. Remember Maria Abdul, but then there was the Goblin Kingdom, and then we were planning to kill Jack Sparrow. And at one point, there was like the town. There was a murder, and we had to try finding the murderer. We tried saving the guy being hanged. We ran away. There was a lot.
Oh yeah, the goblins. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
There was quite a bit.
Oh, yeah. I have the map hung up in my room.
Yeah. So yeah, the big map. What was that?
What a big stink.
Yeah,
I
so-
forgot. Yeah.
That's a lot of experience. You learned more about combat. You kind of learned how to role play more. Story and motives. You kind of learned like how we thought, talked, how we interacted.
Yeah, but-
I think you learned the most in the first couple sessions.
Getting used to it, sure, but being able to get learning, there is a steep learning curve.
Which is
Being able, it's the storytelling. The voices are pretty hard to do. I keep switching my voices. If you guys notice.
dude, just do what I did.
No, that's not really. Listen, Sam, I'm not good at DMing. I don't have compared to a lot of DMs.
I
don't have
was
a
talking
lot
with
of
the voices.
experience,
I was talking with the voices. I was talking with the voices, man. Please, you're good at DMing, I think.
Sure, I'm better than a couple people, but I'm not. Maybe I'm subjectively better, but I don't have a ton of experience. People do this for years.
Well-
Like this.
Well, yeah. I was gonna say for the voices, do what I did. Half the male voices are hello there, and all the women are hello there. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Just do that, man.
Nah.
Fine. You want my help?
Listen, I don't like. Do you know what imposter syndrome is?
I have heard of it. What is it?
It's like when you think you're not the best you could be, or like someone else could be better at it than you. I overanalyze myself in D&D. I noticed I did that in the beginning too much, so then I stopped. Cause then I lost fun. I stopped having fun with it. When I started like overanalyzing everything I did, I just wanted to do it for fun. That's the reason we're doing it. And for me, when I started analyzing it a ton, it just made it less fun. Because I was just building a random story. I didn't care like if it was good or not. So,
What do you mean analyzing?
like, when I would like, I would think to myself like, oh, dude, like this could be better, or like that's not exactly like that. Like I would, I don't know. I think I would compare myself to like DMs that I would see online and how good they were. I'm like, man, like I could be so much better. Actually, let me look up because I remember I looked at it, I'm like, bro, this is so what I imposter syndrome. It's not like an actual.
Oh, I know it is. It's where you're acting a little sus, like a little baka.
Yeah, like a little sussy baka. It's the condition of feeling anxious and not experiencing success internally despite being high performing and external. Results in people feeling like a fraud or a phony. Maybe not exactly like that, but I'm like, dude, like, okay, for me, when I overanalyze myself, it leads to big stink. It's not fun.
Gotcha. But what you analyze? Like, I don't really get what you're saying there.
Maybe it's from a while ago when me and you would talk about it. It was fun to talk about it, but then that led to me having that.
Wait, really? All the way back then?
Yeah. Well, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Gotcha. Huh.
Although I'm not saying that was a bad thing that it happened. Just Mikey.
No, no, yeah,
Huh?
yeah.
Quick, come here.
Hold on, Simon.
Oh, Simon, you're stealing my boyfriend. I don't like that. He's taken.
He was just watching YouTube compilations and he found it.
As
Did you hear what I said? Oh, Simon was watching funny meme compilations and he found Mr. White behind Buff Men.
Nice. Yeah. Well, for me, for me, it's just fun talking about D&D. In my opinion, like I like talking about
Same.
it. Like for me, it was yeah. I don't know. I enjoy it a lot. Like, but I can see how that could have affected you in that way. Yeah.
But I also enjoy talking about it. I really like it. I like talking about like stories and like how characters are developed, and I really enjoy that. But I don't know. I guess that's what I felt back then. And it's not like like depression or something. It's like it's not like a really like horrible feeling or whatever. Like it's not. It's just like, oh man, like I feel like I could be better, but I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I understand that. Yeah, but oh yeah, I get that. I I was thinking about. I was kind of thinking about like what would be harder, DMing more people or less people, right?
More.
And I was thinking, and it's most likely more, but I was thinking like, what would actually be easier with like from less people to more people, and I figured it out.
Four
Like I
people.
think I know a big one.
Well, sorry. I think perfect amount is 4 people. That's like the pristine amount. Maybe 3.
Yeah, but I don't know.
3 or 4. That's perfect.
I don't know what the sweet spot is, but I think I was thinking like, what are benefits of having more people? And I think one benefit is that you get more range of personalities, so then the campaign can drive more cohesively. It could like work better than having actually less people, because like you can always see like, oh, with more people it could be more messy, congeal. You have to track more people through. You have to track. You have to. It's like herding. You know, you're herding a larger group of sheep, which is a lot harder. You know.
Yeah.
However, I can see with different personalities, the campaign could stay afloat easier. Like example, example, let's say like some people like different days, people like you're less motivated to play, right? Some days are you're just more chill. Like some people are just like chill, like throughout the campaign, like they don't really do a lot of things. They're kind of just there more about the story. Some people are really active, doing things constantly. Some people are just kind of like, like kind of from the sidelines, kind of doing things. Sometimes they don't do things, So it's good to have that mix. So then, you can if the campaign, so like you got the chill people, who are there for the story, they're just there for the story, they're having fun, gives a good vibe, and there's the people that are active, kind of writing the story more. But then when everyone's really active, it gets kind of crazy. But when everyone's chill, nothing really happens. But that usually won't happen with a big group because there's always people to fill the spots, right? It's like 6 people. There's always going to be some of us are more active and hyper, and some of us are going to be more chill and mellow. But then when you got like 3, 2, even 1 person, sometimes the whole group is just kind of like, like just chilling, and then the story doesn't really drive.
Okay, I disagree. Because you're mixing up players who want to do things and players who are excessively loud. Like you're comparing Michael, because Michael has both of those traits. Michael wants to achieve stuff in the campaign. He wants to go through it, but he's also really loud, and he like pushes it to get his way, right? But you, on the other hand, you want to complete stuff, but you're not as loud and pushy and as Michael is. So, I think in a campaign, everybody needs to be listening, wanting to do stuff. Like, for example, what kind of type of player? If I could remove and like, okay, so listen, we have a group of 6 players, which is too much. If I could remove it down, I remove Daniel. He enjoys it, but it is, he doesn't even know what he's like, Mikey, what city are we in? Like, what are we doing? So, and he takes up time. I remove Jeremiah. He's too young. I mean, yeah, they're both too young to, maturely play it. And Caitlin, I'm kind of on the fence about because she's like the chill one. Simon wants to do, Simon, Michael, and you are the active players. She is more laid back, and she just lets you guys do things because she's just there for the social effect of D&D. She's just there to hang out. She's not there to play D&D. If it'd be a different game, that's what she would be doing.
She's also there for the story, but yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, Caitlin's just doing it because everyone's doing it,
Yeah.
So, it'd either be 3 or 4, and I think if you want, having a successful campaign doesn't fully rely on the DM. It's also how much the players want to play.
No, yeah, 100%. Well, my point with that wasn't like, some people are just like, always like chill, or they're not inactive or whatever. I'm just saying like, sometimes people are just not as active. Like I know a couple times, like once or twice or even 3 times, I was just more laid back. Like I was more hands off. I was more tired. I was more chill. I didn't really do as much. Or like if you had a campaign with only like example, Caitlin and Simon. Simon's a very chill person. He could get really active like in combat and stuff, maybe even talking to people. But usually he's pretty laid back. And if you have both of them playing, it's gonna be a lot harder to like control because their personalities, they're just far more chill. They're just more laid back, like a nature.
2 players is a bit too low, but yeah, some people might. That's all they can have to play. But I think in that situation where they are they are only more quiet. I believe because I think they are more quiet because there are louder people. If they would be the only 2, which I personally would not do. I wouldn't do just them 2 because I at least 3 players. I think 3 to 4 is like the sweet spot, perfect. But if they would be like just 2 of them, then they would be louder because they would have to fill in for the Michaels and the Jeremiahs. Because if they actually want to get stuff done. And if they both want to play, then they are going to be doing stuff. But if they're both like, I don't really care, like I'm just here like to hang out, then they're not going to be doing stuff. But if they actually genuinely just want to they actually just want to play Dungeons and Dragons, then they will be pushing and doing stuff.
Gotcha. Understood.
That's what I think. Do you disagree?
I don't know. I'm just I don't know, man. Like. Well, I'm just taking based on my experience because I remember a couple times in my campaign,
also
back in Ukraine. Yeah.
Can I say something? Obviously sometimes you will feel more tired, but that doesn't. I don't think that defines what type of player you're. Because you were saying there's more laid back and chill players, but then you were saying sometimes I feel tired, but that's just like a feeling, not a personality.
Well, yeah, but nevertheless, I remember a couple times when in Ukraine. I remember when playing D&D. I remember sometimes I would try getting something to start. By example, we're gonna play D&D, right? I'm trying to get like some kind of like quest going on or something, and you guys would not reciprocate. Like you guys wouldn't do anything. You were kind of just like I don't know. It was really weird. Like you didn't really say much, really doing much. You guys seemed really chill, laid back. You guys were kind of like, I don't know,
I think kind of like.
Yeah, and then I'm like, all right. So then I remember, plus I had no plan. It would be very flexible, so I'll be able to change it really quickly. But okay, this isn't working. I'll try this out, and then bang, it'll work out. I remember one thing that was the what's it called? The holy place. Remember, the place before hell.
No.
I remember. You don't remember the place before hell? You caused a revolution that caused 20,000 people to die. Quando Dingle's army came. You guys tried robbing the Pope, but then the level 20 paladins got Shrek's knocked.
Yeah.
So my original plan was this. Oh, they're gonna come in, they're gonna complete some nice quests, it's gonna be peaceful, they're gonna buy stuff, recuperate, they're gonna do some quests, get some money, buy some cool items, kind of gain up so then you can go to hell, which is supposed to be like this evil city, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys were so like, alright, you guys are in a market with a bunch of pastors of like things to do, and you guys are just like, but then I'm like, okay, I made up things. I'm like, okay, this isn't working. I'm like, oh, there's a church service, and they're praising, Shrek, and they're like, oh. So then, I had to change it up, and then you guys were really into it because I changed it from like a less more passive quest based to a more like active, revolution kind of thing, and then you guys changed it up, and
Yeah, and I was like, I remember that. Although I think the reason why I caused the revolution was because I'm pretty sure it's because I was like, man, like I was bored, so I just did it.
Perhaps, but I remember the reason why was because perhaps, I don't know, but I remember like it was you see like with my campaign it's super flexible. With U3 you see it's like sometimes like the players aren't as active as they usually are, and it's just normal, like how some days you really crave a hamburger and other days you really crave a pizza, but a hamburger doesn't sound very good. You want different things, Yeah,
but at first you said it's like those are different personality types.
Well, I was saying like in general, like I was saying like in general, example like Simon Simon is more chill. Like in general, he's more chill, and throughout the campaign, he's usually less out there, right? As like Mike or something, right? Because that's just his character. But he can be, But other days he just doesn't really want to play D&D that much, so he's a lot less active than he usually is, Like he's chill, like he's chill off proxy, He's a chill dude.
Back to, I agree. Yeah, that is true. Although I think, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just adding on. Yeah, I think but I think he is only acting like that. He's acting more laid back because there are people to be active for him.
Oh yeah, that could also influence. Yeah, 100%.
Too loud.
Yeah.
Then there's too many people who are too loud. Michael's, Michael has automatically kind of assumed leader position.
Oh yeah.
At this point.
Yeah.
So, but if they
understood.
Just two people then.
Yeah. Yeah. One thing that I am really one thing I'm kind of disappointed at also is like the second campaign I tried to do. Remember, like you guys are in the forest and whatever. Remember? Yeah. I don't know. Like I was really disappointed in Simon because he refused to play my campaign, and when I asked why, it's because I.
The one that we're doing right now, or the one where it was like 1800s socialism?
Oh, the 1800s one.
In like London, right?
No, you guys are in Canada, remember?
The one that we're doing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Like that one, like I was really disappointed in Simon because he wasn't participating because I didn't allow classes, and I think that was just so like man, like I was super like disappointed because I do think like one person can bring down the vibe,
Yeah, it has. I don't know if it is that, but yeah, I don't really feel excited to play it, and like at the beginning I was, but now it's just kind of like repetitive, kind of. And
we've only had
it seems kind
two
of
sessions.
Like, what? 3?
Yeah, 3. Yeah, 3. Yeah, but I don't know, like something like I said, like sometimes people are just less active, and I get that, And like with like sometimes you just can't like change things up, and sometimes you're just not feeling like certain things, and it just happens. It's like, oh, it's normal, right? And with a larger group, there's bound to be like 1 or 2 or even 3 people that are going to be into that. It's like, oh, it's nice. You always got people to stay active in the story,
Yeah, although I think that is that is caused by the social effects from other people. It automatically
yeah.
shapes itself by they adapt. They adapt to the
I don't
environment.
know. For example, the one time when Michael caused the fire, he was super disengaged in that one. But then, like, Caitlyn, she was way more engaged with that one.
Well, yeah, because that proves
Usual.
my point. Because there was no Michael to interfere because he had already left. He wasn't in that scenario.
Well, not only that, it was because that could also play a role. But not only that, but also Caitlyn, this was more between us, talking between each other. This was more just it's like quests, fighting and stuff. It was more like just like chill, laid back. So Caitlyn was far more active in it because maybe she likes that more, like kind of D&D play.
Yeah. Other thing, like there's two groups, not two groups, right? Two types of play that I still have to find the balance between. It is good storytelling and gaming. Like Michael, Jeremiah, Daniel, they are the ones who don't really give a crap. Like they'll play through the story. It does have an effect on what they do, but they just want to get powerful and kill stuff and get good gear, which is why they play Albion Online and Fortnite and Minecraft, where you get powerful. But I know you do enjoy getting powerful stuff, but you're like 80% story, 20% gear. You care about the story. Same with Caitlyn, who she is like almost 95% story, 5% gear. Until recently, you guys, you helped her out get more powerful. You told her about sneak attack. And then she cares about story more than Michael, and then Simon is kind of like in between both of them. Like he wants good gear, but he also cares about the story, so he's in between. So I still need to find a way to do both at the same time, which is like one of the biggest things that is hard. But
I don't know. Yeah.
We live
what were you
on.
Say?
That's it. Yeah.
I gotcha. I remember a while ago. I was thinking all right, if Mikey doesn't get right now there isn't like a main big goal right now. It's kind of just like we're kind of just vibing in this pool, waiting for something to launch us into a path.
Okay. And.
Oh yeah, I was saying, and then I remember a while ago. I was thinking I was thinking to myself the first 3 or 4 sessions. There wasn't really a main goal yet. We were just kind of completing quests, but there was no reason for us to stay together. We haven't even told each other's backstories. We're just random people who knew each other in the past life or whatever. And then we're just kind of sticking together because, why not? We don't want to have much to do else. We're just kind of complete these quests. Why not? Oh, let's get his Bastion tickets because why not? So I remember, the 3rd or 4th session, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I wonder when the main mission starts. I'm like, Mike is gonna probably do the next 5 or 6 sessions.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's
hard to do.
No, I don't know what it is. Either I got a bunch of ideas and I'm not good at bundling it together, because I'm like, okay, yeah, almost I'm like, okay, maybe I get distracted or creeper. I think I have some wrong mentality where I even think that to myself, I'm like, man, it's about to get good, it's about to get good. And it does. After some sessions, I'm like, man, that was good. That was fun. The story progressed. But I think I do too much. I'm doing too much. I did, or I don't know what the correct past tense is.
I think you're kind of in a limbo right now.
What do you mean?
Well, you know how you're going, you find a balance between story and game, you know?
Gaming, or like I don't know what to call it, like progression, probably.
Yeah, yeah. But like, I feel like you're in a limbo where you're like you are kind of doing that, but it's not. And it's you're kind of like doing these side quests, right? So you are doing a little bit of this, a little bit of story, but then in the end, both don't really conjure. They come like they both don't really matter to the main plot because it hasn't been
The thing is,
said
yeah,
yet.
yeah, and I have a main plot, like I have it, but I don't know what it is. What is it? Something's causing it to not progress as quickly. Either I'm getting distracted or the players are getting distracted. That's difficult.
Wait, I actually have a question for you, which I've been wondering for a while. When did you have the main plot ready to begin? Like the main mission, main story, our big goal, start our main thing to get us all on the same boat. When did you have it ready?
The one that you guys are doing right now, or the first one with the arms?
Post that, like after we died, when we're like, all right, I gotta get a main plot. When did you have it ready? When we're like, okay, I can set it.
I don't really remember. I think it was. Before you guys came to Asbestia, the first time you went to John Fleetfinger's house.
Really?
Although it has, since you guys, I haven't fully launched it yet, so I have mutated it a bit to kind of to fit better into what you guys are doing right now. But yeah, pretty much the same thing.
Sleepers. I remember. I remember. After John Fleetfinger when we entered Asbestia, I remember talking to you about this. Like the
Don't
same
worry.
exact. I remember saying.
Sam, don't worry, it'll get good.
No, yeah, I know, I understand. I'm just like really shocked. Like 8 sessions,
Yeah, me too.
and that's just like shocking to me. Like, damn, 8 sessions.
I think that has to.
It's
go
just
to,
interesting how. Like,
I think.
I don't know. I'm just really confused on how it's taking you this long. I'm not saying it's completely your fault. I'm just saying like it's just like I've never seen this in D&D history because this is like my second session ever. Like this is like my session. It's my second campaign ever playing, and I've never seen this happen before.
Yeah. I would say. What is that? What's causing that? It's. I think it's poor time management on my part. Yeah, I think it is getting distracted. I would let. Yeah, I did notice that. I let so much slide with you guys. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll modify that. And I kind of regret that. Kind of wish I would have stayed with the
What do you mean by that?
Like modifying feats and modifying weapons and modifying a bunch of stuff. And also, man. But Michael's so stubborn and persistent.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think. Yeah.
But it is like, yeah, in the beginning, that's, I noticed that some, I removed shopping. Yeah, man, I don't know.
Well, for me, I think it's not. Well, I think it wasn't really all the feats and stuff. I think like thinking back, like a lot of things, like example, like the first example, we enters Bestia. We had this, we the whole hill giant plot. What did that really serve? Like you could have removed all of that, and instead of instead of doing the whole hill giant thing, you could have done introducing the main plot, like the main mission.
The Hill Giants.
Remember?
Yeah, yes, of course I remember. The Hill Giants.
You could have removed the whole thing and nothing would have changed. No, that only We only got paid. That's like the only thing. We got money from that. It's the only thing.
Um,
And what did we do with that money? Nothing. We're just holding on to it. Because,
well,
except,
yeah.
like,
Okay, this is what it was.
yeah.
I'm not saying this is like good. I think it was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, it was. I wanted to do a arc where you guys were Regis would get kidnapped by a hill giant, and then you guys would have to spend time like coercing him. But then for some reason I changed my mind, and I just like did that.
Yeah, like, I guess that would be a little more interesting, but, like, same issue. It would have really done nothing. Just a little side mission.
Well, yeah. And then you guys. Well, after that, you were supposed to find that the hill giant was being controlled by a dude who, well, I took inspiration from a thing that I was listening to, and this dude was like he was like supposed to be the father of, he was like this demigod that was like a really powerful deity, and he was using the hill giant as the kind of like bait to find people who were powerful. But then you guys would find out that he was like puppeting this king for his own pleasure, just for fun. This demigod was puppeting this king who was already like barely alive, which I got from Lord of the Rings. The almost dead king.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Yep,
Yeah,
I remember that.
He's like really pale, and like he was like puppeting
Yeah,
this
I
dude.
know.
Yeah, he would puppet him. He would just like controlling, like just basically like he was a demon in his body, and he would control him and make him do stuff, and then you guys, whoever would kill him would get infected, and they would have the curse of this demigod on him. Then I abandoned it for some reason. I don't know why.
Like, that sounds so much cooler, but it suffers the same issue. We still didn't have a main mission.
Well, the main mission is usually going to be, and then like I would connect it to, the ultimate war, which is going to be fought. But that's like the main plot. There doesn't always have to be a main plot. There could just be the main thing is character development.
100% has to be main plot. Like the example, the Great War you're talking about, like this big war that's gonna happen, right? Why should our characters care for that? Why should we care for it?
Yeah. You will have reasons, and you will be able to make that decision.
No, but like example, like right now our characters have no reason to, right? So, technically, if we're thinking the logic of our character, they would just leave as best oh, there's a war, I don't want to die, let's get out of here,
Well, probably for when most
that's why me and Simon were talking about, like, oh, we don't have a main mission, we'll just leave as Bestia, So we left there. That's like one of the reasons why we went to the seer, right? Like the future lady. Like, oh, that's cool. We went there and then we tried to like, and then like, oh, there's nothing. We have nothing to do. Let's just go to Bestia and complete quests because we're bored.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think like, even like you don't have to have a mission where like, I think like it doesn't have to be a mission with others that end in the beginning. It could just be. You need something to motivate the characters to do something, or do, like, why are you doing this? Oh, there has to be a motivation behind it, right?
Yeah.
Like, it has to connect to the greater good, or the greater plot, or whatever. I think that that's one of the hardest things to do, and, well, that's why for, personally, my campaign, like, originally, I did, like, the most simple thing ever, because I knew I wouldn't be able to construct something so complicated on my first go, so I stuck with something simple, and then I would just, like, explore different concepts and ideas throughout the whole campaign, trying new things, instead of worrying about how to make this plot work.
Yeah, it is definitely, trying to give purpose in a... I mean, yeah.
Yeah. It gives your characters motivation. Example, like, oh, why would your characters care about killing Condale Dingle? Oh, Condale Dingle wants to erase the whole Earth, and kill everyone. Oh, why would they have a motivation to complete their most deep desires? Oh, If they don't complete it, then Quandale Ding will be able to, manipulate and convince them. Like, oh, if I'll turn into God, so then I can like do this for you, and you won't be able to resist it, so you'll take the offer, no matter how strong you think you're strong-willed. All right, so you have motivation to complete your quests, like complete your main mission, and you have motivation to kill Quandale Dingle. Gives you motivation to travel.
Yeah, it's the simplest thing of if I want good to win.
Yeah, and then then it's not so much about the destination, it's more about the journey. It's simple.
Yeah, which is yeah.
So I think your campaign can work really well. You seem to find your footing.
I agree. I'm not. Yeah.
And also, it still baffles me. And then when I ask you, like, hey, how come these things haven't come in? You're like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm questioning myself as well. Jeez. It's like you have two personalities. Right as you begin DMing, you go to this different personality.
I go
It's like, alright, I got this another cool side quest, bro.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
You have to know. You have to know. Like, you just can't be. You're so clueless. I don't know why you haven't done this. Like, there has to be something.
No. I was saying that about if I have two personalities.
No, but no. Even like with like, oh, how come you haven't started the main mission, or how come you added this, or how come you haven't done this, or I don't know.
Yeah, it just there's going to be a grand. No, there isn't. Yeah. Stop asking me, man. I can't analyze good.
Come on, tell me. You come on. You have to tell me. I have to know. It's so just bizarre.
What is? Dude, I'm not like really good at creating stories. That's probably it.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like after, like, I don't know. I feel like I told you so many times, and then like everything's neglected. It's like, I forgot to do that. Okay, I'll do that next time. For 8 sessions.
Yeah.
26 hours.
Yes, Sam, you I know.
I don't know, even like with the Hill Giant thing, it's kind of like, didn't you like once think like, oh, is this gonna, launch them into their plot, or is this just another side quest they're doing?
I think I get too into character with the NPCs.
I talked to you about that as well.
I'm too much of an NPC when I become a DM.
Oh. I will.
I'm sorry.
Nice. Oh, glad your wall's done. I remember talking to you in the beginning, like I remember I was telling you in the beginning. I'm like, oh, like one thing that could help is being like, nah, never mind. Actually, never mind. It's old news. Doesn't really matter.
Old news, as Donald Trump would say. Old news. Fake news.
Fake news, old news. Yeah, but like.
Also, please don't ever not say anything because you think you think it will offend me. I have tried. There is nothing that offends me. It's so sad.
I don't know, man. That one time when I made 20 I'm rich jokes, you kind of got offended. I'm like, damn.
No, I told you. I said it's not funny. Like you're trying to be funny, but it's not funny.
You did not say that actually.
What did I say?
No. I remember. You didn't say no. That was a joke. But I remember what you said. You're like, oh Sam, like I remember I made one of those jokes, and you're like, oh Sam, cannot say those jokes. Like I don't like those jokes. I'm like, oh why? And it's like, oh I don't know. I remember later on you told me like, oh it's cause you're like, oh it's just kind of like you told me you're like a little envious. And I felt super bad. I remember climbing up. You told me like, "Oh, I just don't like them." I'm like, "Oh, why?" And when we were on the top, like, "Oh, it's because it's kind of a little envious." Like, "Oh, damn!" And I felt so bad.
Wait, what? No, what do you mean envious? Who's envious?
I don't know, like envious means like you're kind of like I don't know, like kind of like jelly or like like kind of like oh like he's making rich jokes again, you know,
No, it
you
was
know. It's
no,
like,
it was. It seemed bad for your. No, Sam. The reason I told you that was like, dude, you keep saying this like you seem so full of yourself. Like it was like, dude, you keep making these jokes because it seems like, because I keep thinking to myself like, man, did this he think like this is all he is? Because that's like the only like you just talk about it so much. Maybe that's just what it seemed like to me. I'm like, it seems bad for me as I don't know if we were as good friends back then. I don't remember, but it just seemed bad.
dude, this is only like 2 years ago.
Yeah. So yeah, and I'm like, it doesn't look good for your character, how you're representing yourself.
How dare you, Mikey? How dare you? You weren't that smart as a kid, okay?
I don't know. Yeah. So it just seemed
Yeah.
bad. It just felt like I think it
well,
well yeah, that's what it was.
well,
It was
the,
like
well,
you
the, well, the effect was the same.
so yeah, it didn't offend me. I was just telling you what it felt like to be experiencing. To be on
Well,
the
the effect was
oppressed
the same.
side.
The effect was the same. I never told those rich jokes like ever again.
Yeah, but I wasn't. It wasn't because I was offended. You didn't offend me because of them.
No, man. I know a couple things that can offend you.
Also, oh yeah.
Yeah. Jesus is a poopy butthole. Boom. What were you gonna say?
What was I gonna say?
I don't know, man. Right before I was gonna say Jesus is a poopy butthole, you said that. You're gonna say something, and you're like, oh, sorry. Continue.
Oh, what was it? Why do you think I would get offended at those jokes? That's what I was gonna say.
But I don't know, man. Wait, the rich jokes?
Yeah,
Well, I never.
because it made me
Well,
feel. Because you thought it would made me
Oh.
feel bad that I wasn't. That I thought I wasn't rich.
well, no, I know. I thought you just felt bad. I don't know. I never thought too deep into it. I thought, oh, he felt bad. I shouldn't do it. That's it. It's that simple.
I see.
Yeah. So yeah. So I'm like, never again, and I never did.
Good job.
It's not a good job. I can't make rich jokes. Damn you, Mikey.
You
I could have had all the
you were-
V-Bucks.
You were doing it too much.
No, I'll never do it because you were offended. You know what? Assuming that you can get offended, that's what offends you. There you go. I found it. Dang.
No. Wait. What'd you just say?
Me assuming that you can't be offended, that's what offends you.
What do you say? What did you say? Huh? Huh? Get to my face.
Nothing. I'm sorry.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Who's the
but
tough guy? Who's the tough guy? It's me. I'm the tough guy.
yeah, you're the big boy. Yeah, you're big boy Mikey. You're the big guy. You're the tough guy.
I'm the big boy. Dude,
Yeah.
What's
You don't
one
like
thing
what?
that you really don't like? I don't like macho men. I really don't like it.
What are Macho Men? Give me a recap on those guys. I forgot.
Who's the bad guy in Despicable Me 3?
Despicable Me 3?
Yeah.
He's the guitar guy voiced by the South Park guy. He's the guitar guy, you know, the kid.
Oh.
Huh?
No, okay, the one where there was purple minions. Was that 2?
That's Despicable Me 2. His name's El Chapo.
Yes. El Chapo is a macho man.
Oh, so it's a big fat Mexican who's really cool.
Although it is common in Mexican culture, it is also common in Slavic culture. It's like men with big egos, men who act tough, men who think like that they are.
Oh, a Sigma.
Yeah, like they don't want to do feminine things because they think it'll make them look weak. They're afraid. They don't cry in front of people because they think it'll make them look weak. They try to appear powerful maybe they are powerful, but they make themselves appear as as manly as power. Like they drink beer. For American culture, it would be drinking beer and driving a truck and being like most macho men are conservatives. I know sissy boy, like that.
Oh, you just described the redneck over there, alright? But I get your point. Yes, I understand.
I really don't like it.
Oh. Well, it's because you feel dominated. You feel like a beta.
No.
Yeah. Thank you for telling me that. I shall become a macho man now.
One more reason to put you on my hit
Oh,
list.
macho man offend you, Mikey. There you go. Found something.
Oh gosh. Because if someone to offend you, they would have to attack you personally, right?
Me or like
Me.
people?
Sorry.
Oh,
no,
you?
I'm speaking you. When I say you, I mean like if someone wants to offend you, it would have to be something that they do to you personally. Correct?
You're talking about me, right?
No, just you as in anyone. But yeah.
Oh, okay. You say, if someone wants to offend a guy or a person. Alright, yeah.
How does just be?
Yeah, no, it doesn't have to be personal at all. No.
Oh yeah, so like someone punching a kid
it could be anything. It could be anything. Ready?
Oh yeah, that's what.
So like example.
If someone kicked an African child in the throat, that could offend you.
That could offend someone, yes. Or like if you put pineapple on pizza, that could offend someone.
Yes, I thought offending meant like going after someone's character, like that. I thought that's what.
No, that can offend people, yeah.
I thought that's
now people are snowflakes, so
Yeah, get rid of the snowflakes. Yeah, that's what I thought it meant mostly, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Man, gee, believe it. Men, I don't like men. Okay, I don't like okay, so there's this like already told you, ecosystem of high school boys, right? They got the curly perm hair, really puffy, it's kind of fluff, or they're like or it's just like down, looks really weird. They're usually tall. They wear jeans. They usually kind of wear white shirts sometimes, or
I was thinking about
t-shirt. They're pretty tall. They're extremely douchey, and yet they have a lot of friends, and I just don't get it. That kind of male, I think, is. And they do read, they drink, and then they die at age 40.
You're just saying that to make yourself feel good. They're the ones that get the women. They're the sigmas. You're the beta, Sam. You're just saying that to make yourself feel better. But yeah,
yes, of course,
so like
of course.
you mean like the ones that like wear jeans and like Wranglers, right?
Wait, what are Wranglers?
They're like cowboy jeans and like the they wear jeans and cowboy hat and like cowboy buckles and cowboy boots.
No, the cowboy kids. No, cowboy kids. Those are just goofy assholes. They're silly. They're real wacky. I don't like them, but they can be real entertaining to see them be dumb.
Okay, so why'd you mention that they wear jeans, dude? Everybody wears jeans.
No. In high school, I don't know, man. A lot of them wear jeans. Yep, I don't know. Usually, dude, in the summer they wear jeans. When they're swimming, they wear jeans. Their skin is jeans. Like they live in the jeans.
Swimming in jeans?
I'm just assuming. I've never been to one of them, but man, yeah, I would have to assume. Yeah.
That's funny.
Swimming in jeans, man. They're hardcore.
They're hardcore.
I suppose.
Oh, sorry, you're glitching. I can't understand you.
I got it. I've got it. Alright. Alright, I got one. Okay, I got one photo. You just clicked now Google. Isaac clicked on it. Oh my! It just closed the page. Why? Like, what? What happened? Is my mom watching? Douche bag teenager. Images. Let's see. Here, found it. I found one picture. It's kind of like this guy, but less pretty. They're usually pretty ugly. Well, they usually look fine, or they're pretty ugly. It's really strange. It's a strange phenomenon.
It's because your eyes are used to Ukrainian natural beauty, so everything else just seems ugly because you're surrounded so much by it.
Of course.
Dude, you don't know, but we are.
It's also showing a lot. It's also.
Dude,
Yeah.
The general beauty of our friend group is like way above average. Everyone is beautiful, and I'm saying this like everybody is beautiful. Like by beauty standards, everybody's like very beautiful.
No, man.
Do you disagree?
I can't really.
I think you do.
No.
I think you disagree with my
No.
ultimate truth.
Just a little, but you know.
You do, but you don't want to argue about it.
Yeah, of course. I'm sending you two photos. It's kind of like a mix of this. It's really strange. Like the hair. I don't know. You can feel.
Is it gonna
you
be
can
like?
feel very unpleasant.
Is it gonna be what are they called? Like where you have curled hair in the back, but it's just trimmed on the sides. What is that called? Mullet?
Nah, it's just poofy hair. It's just fluff.
Oh, like this. Oh, yeah. Bro, that's the TikTok guy. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one TikTok guy. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, but like, not as. I'm not saying they're handsome, but like, he stands not as handsome as I'm.
Like Abby's boyfriend.
Like they're not.
Have you ever met him? Oh, sorry. Have you?
No, not Abby's boyfriend. No. Well, maybe a bit. Yeah, kind of like Abby's boyfriend, but face no. No, maybe yeah, kind of like Abby's boyfriend. Yeah.
Like Joseph?
Yeah, I guess. Joseph. Like Joseph and Sam.
Yeah.
Or is that Abby's boyfriend's name? Oh, Joseph. No.
Because Joseph is mainly like the football player.
No.
Yeah. Wait, so like they don't play sports. They're not the sports kids.
Some of them do play sports, but they're extremely skinny. It's very, very strange.
I see.
Yeah.
All right.
Some of them don't look anything like that, but I'm just gonna say like a good 50% look like that.
I get what you're talking. Oh yeah, so just like the average modern boy right now.
They're clones. I don't know, man. They all kind of suck. I don't know. It's really strange. I don't get it.
And then they all have girlfriends that look like this. Let me find it.
Let me see when you've posted. I don't see anything. I see nothing.
Hold on.
Oh well. Nothing. But yeah, like I don't know, man. It's mad sus. Mad sus stuff. Someone's coming to my room. I wonder who. Probably a parent or two.
Okay, that's very suspicious. I looked up teenager girl leggings teenager. Yeah, okay, no, gotta use better wording. Hold on.
Alright, listen, but the girls, a lot of them look. No, listen, most of the girls look good. Okay, most of the girls are fine.
No, but there's more clones of girls.
No, you're so wrong. There's more clones of guys. No, and listen, I'm saying, in high school,
I haven't been to school.
More
Okay,
clones
I haven't been
of
to high
guys.
school,
More clones of guys, okay? Listen, personality, they're the same, but clothing and, looks different. They're all a lot of the same girls, a lot, but I've seen more guys. Like with girls, you know, you see more of the emo girls, you see more of the punk, more of the fine girls. You know, they're either good, but then there's a lot more douchey guys. You know, who are the same clone. But there are a lot of girls with the same personality of, oh, I love drinking, I love energy drinks and cussing, and I smoke weed.
It's like the how Abby and Sienna dress. It's like that. Like that's the average.
No, yeah, I understand. I understand. Yeah.
It's like the leggings and crop top, and then bun hair and
How-
Crocs.
Yeah, but a couple of them do dress extremely based, alright? Like, a lot better. One girl, she dresses every day in, like, a really nice dress. And, like, really nice dresses. And she's, like, some of the only one. And she's, like, one of the only ones, and she's just really nice. So, that was a nice dress.
Eyes.
Yeah. But this other girl, she had those... So, okay, actually, I'm gonna send you an image. It was so baller. Wait,
Dude,
I'm gonna send you. It's
oh my
it
goodness,
was, it was so cool.
We're becoming those bro podcasters.
No. Alright, now where's the other one? Where's the other one? Okay, there you go.
What?
There you go. Found it. Alright. I found girls. The first girl was wearing this kind of trench coat. Like this kind of coat in the winter. And another girl's wearing like this kind of coat.
You're joking.
No, I'm not. It was so cool. Like these coats like that, and it looked so good. I complimented them. I'm like, damn, you look baller. I'm like, thank you. I'm like,
So
of
they
course.
wore a Nazi trench coat? Officer,
Basically the Nazi trench coat, yes. And it looked really cool. I'm like, damn, I want to wear that in the winter. And I am gonna buy one. You know, for the winter, I'm gonna buy myself one of those bad boys. They look comfy and warm.
See that? Instant marriage. Instant.
Oh yeah. Very hot. I love that. My favorite. I'm gonna send the real ideal male physique.
Physique. Oh, okay.
There you go. Beautiful smile. Good body
If it's gonna be
shape.
blonde
Good style.
hair and blue eyes.
Indeed. Yep. Yes, sir. Wait. Actually.
What the hell is that? Dude, what is that? You saw it in some YouTube video and you took a screenshot, eh?
Wait. What?
You saw that in some YouTube video and you took a screenshot.
Maybe.
I predicted you. I
Let's
guessed
see
you out.
that.
I thought you out.
Yeah. Dude. What's Hitler's eye color, Bill?
Brown. Right?
Wrong. They're blue. They're actually blue.
What?
Yeah, you just assume they're brown because most of the color photos you see, they just look dark, so you assume brown, but no, they're
because,
actually...
okay, because he has brown hair. So I'm like, because I remember...
Well, yeah.
He's like, oh, this the
Yeah.
perfect male is blonde hair, blue eyes. And I'm like, oh yeah, I remember he had like the opposite.
He's flawing my logic. Apologies.
Yeah, he did have blue eyes, though. He did have blue eyes.
How
And I do have blonde hair and blue eyes, so, you know, we could be friends, but I am a Jew, so you know, that would be a big setback. But I think I can, you know, win him over. I can change him.
in heaven, you won't have ethnicity. So
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you know, yeah, actually, no way I'm Slavic. He would hate me with a passion.
Slavic Jew.
Yeah, Slavic Jew. His least favorite combination.
Really? Was it? Was Slav's his least favorite?
He wanted to take over the Soviet Union to kill every single Slavic person in there too, and then put the German folk in there. That's why he called it Lebensraum, meaning living space.
Huh. Wait.
Yeah.
Hitler had like a ranking of what were like good races and like mid races and then like the perfect race, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what that was?
Yeah.
Because I don't.
Uh,
I forgot.
Wait, like mid races or like what were the best? Like what do you want to know?
Well, yeah. So I know he said Aryan best, but then I thought like
Yeah.
Slavs were in the middle.
No. It was actually the Japanese because then they joined in. They're like, yeah, you can be in the middle. Also, like the Greek and Baltic. Like if you're like Slovenian, Austrian was good. British, if you're British, he put you pretty high. He respected the British.
So did he just make this up, or did he get it from somewhere else?
A bit of both.
Because I remember he started learning like anti-Semitist ideas after he got kicked from school. Well, no, was it after he kicked? Yeah, like a bit after the school, he started like gaining it.
And you learned about like the idea of mass extermination after reading American newspapers.
That's funny.
Yeah, basically America, they were euthanizing anyone with bad genes, or like who had like bad genes, and they euthanized over half of. I think like 200,000 people.
Really? I never heard of that.
Yeah, I think. I'll look it up. But yeah, but Hitler was reading newspapers from I learned it. Like, oh, I could do that to the Jews, but that's more expensive. Euthanize them. So he's like, I could just kill them, and then they won't be able to reproduce. Instead of putting them in ghettos and stuff.
And the U.S. was doing this to prevent like reproduction.
Bad genes.
Yeah. Like. Okay.
People were euthanized in the. Let's see. That wasn't helpful. There's not really much information. Can't really find much on it. But I remember seeing it was a lot of people, like a bunch of people. Yeah, so
That's interesting.
that was one. Yeah, the Hitler claim, like that was one that's where some of the ideas came from. So very nice, very cool. I love that.
Love that.
We love to see that here. But yeah. So he really didn't like the Polish either. He hated those guys. Oh, dude, you know one of the most annoying things ever?
What?
All right. When Nazi Germany invaded Poland, you know why Poland failed so badly?
Why?
Britain and France are like, don't mobilize your forces yet. Don't mobilize them yet. They're like, fine. But then when they find, okay, you can mobilize, Hitler attacked pretty early, so they didn't have enough time to mobilize. And their whole command was like, hey, stand your ground, don't counterattack and stuff. You know why?
Why?
France. So Hitler attacked Poland with 87 divisions, right? And guess how many divisions were on the French border?
I don't know.
0. Nothing. Only a couple soldiers. Only a couple thousand. That's it. Nothing.
What a silly situation.
So France could have easily attacked and came in, right? But they actually did attack. They began walking in. They marched in a couple, I think 50 miles. And what he did, the French, commander kept postponing it because he's obsessed with defensive warfare. He's like, oh, I'm scared to attack, And then they just pull out. They pull out. He's like, oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go defend my country with Maginot Line. I love my Maginot Line. And then Poland got taken over. And then when Norway took over, there was the phony war where France, Germany, and England did nothing. They did nothing. They just let Germany build up the army to attack France. They did nothing. It was called the Phony War.
That's funny.
Ugh. Like, they had so many opportunities, but the stupid French government is like...
Why did the Polish listen to Britain? Was it because they were getting supplies from them?
Wait, what?
Why did Poland listen to the British? To Britain?
Well, because Britain and France promised them like these things. So like, all right, to make our attacks more successful, you have to do these. You do these things, okay? And they trusted him, and then they were failed.
I see.
They were let down, you know. So it's like, damn, rough luck, tough luck.
Why did wait? What? Well, the Russians. I thought Russia was part of the Axis.
They were part of the Axis. Well, they never joined the Axis, but they made a. It was called the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, which was a non-aggression pact between Germany and Soviet Union. So basically, like, all right, I attack Poland, you attack Poland, we take our land, we don't get in each other's way. Let's trade some stuff. That's it. Yeah, and then Soviet Union knew Germany was going to attack sometime because Hitler was very anti-communist, right? But they're all right. We can buy some time, And then Germany attacked a little earlier than anticipated, and then a casual 100 million people died. No big deal.
So the Nazis were the ones that violated the pact.
Yes.
I see.
It was very silly. It was very silly indeed. Those damn Nazis. But also, it was also a lot of Stalin's fault. He made a couple bad decisions.
What would you rather have? A Russia victory in World War II or a Germany victory?
The Russian victory happened.
No, I mean who wins World War II completely?
Russia won World War II completely.
I guess you're right. Really?
Well, a lot of people say this, but I'm under the belief that the Soviet Union could have taken out Germany by themselves.
Really? Why? 100%. Why?
It would have taken a lot longer, but the Russians after 1943, in the beginning of 1944, they were just overwhelmed.
Huh.
The Soviet Union could have taken on Germany by themselves, but it would have been a lot more costly, a lot more detrimental, far more deaths, but they could have done it. However, with the help of the American industry, yeah?
No, I was telling Sam to hold on. Yes, Simon?
Are you still playing with Sam?
We were never playing, I'm talking to him.
Oh.
What? Why is that so funny?
Yummy, yummy.
Hot Cheetos.
Yummy, yummy. In my tummy, tummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. In my tummy, tummy. Wait, what? Whoa! Hey, that's cool. Very nice. Mike, you there or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. America sending, Soviet Union a lot of needed materials and stuff did help a lot, but I do think they could have taken on the Germans by themselves and be fine.
That's sussy.
Yeah. they had the biggest thing though, like a lot of people say, like, oh, Russia would have, Soviet Union would have surrendered if they took Moscow. Soviet Union would have surrendered if they won Stalingrad, but the biggest thing they're missing is that Germany made it clear multiple times that it's either Germany made it clear that surrender if they surrender death. So if they surrender, it's either die fighting or die under occupation, because Germany's whole goal is to occupy and kill them all, right?
That's funny.
And so it's like they would have kept fighting all the way till Siberia, till every single last person was dead, and Stalin would put every man, woman, and child in front of them until he died.
Yeah.
Which an army of well, the Russians killed up to 9 million Germans. So
What about on the flip side? How many Germans killed Russians?
I think it was I remember. Okay, so Russia. Okay, wait. I know how to do this really quick. Wait. Time to wait. To Chat GPT shall answer that question.
No, Sam, you're not smart. You're not a history guru. How could you?
I don't know. This is weird stuff.
Bill Nye the
I know,
Science
like
Guy would know.
the German. Well, okay. Listen, 30 million Soviets died, citizens, and
Well, you only count soldiers, though, right?
no, civilians, partisans, factory workers. Yeah,
All right. Okay. I thought
soldiers, 15 million.
that Germany killed Russia.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Soviets like 15 million, and with the Germans, the Russians killed like 6 million, 3 million. I think like 3 million.
Zammy whammy.
Yeah, but like, the Soviets killed the Soviets killed 3/4 of the whole German army. They did the bulk of the heavy lifting. But if you look at like the population, I think the German army went up to like 6 million, but the 6 million man German army can't take on a nation of up to over 200 million. It's just impossible.
My brain is starting to not understand what you're saying.
I know you're all good. Yeah, but the funny thing is, another thing people say is like, oh, how I think also like during like the 20th century, I do think the Soviet Union was stronger than the USA.
20th century, 1900s, during Cold War.
Yeah, Cold War. Soviet Union far more powerful than the United States for a while.
Thank goodness they didn't do
I think.
anything.
Huh?
Thank goodness they didn't do anything.
No, they were far more active they were very active.
Like, actually, like, thank goodness they didn't actually do anything.
Wait, you're saying they were stronger because they didn't do anything?
No, during the Cold War, why America or why America or Russia didn't do anything?
Oh, they didn't do anything. They did do a lot. They did a lot.
Well, like what they were saying, like I'm gonna freaking bomb you. No, I'm gonna bomb you. Like,
that wasn't really that. Well, that's just like that's what's seen by political cartoons and stuff. But that was more. They did more proxy wars. That's what they were doing more of.
Yeah, well, so it was just like them trying to prove that their country was better, right? That's all it was.
No. It wasn't it wasn't the USA versus the USSR. It was communism versus capitalism.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That was the thing. Yeah, USA tries to stop communism spreading through Asia. That's why they fought in Vietnam and Korea, and in Africa. That's why the USSR supplied supplies and propaganda. That was the whole war. That was the Cold War.
Okay, yeah. That is
Yeah, but like in that, the Soviet Union from like the 50s up to I think late early 70s, they were stronger than USA by a large margin.
But that's
Even in
just-
World War II,
That's an opinion.
Yeah.
Right. That's not objectively.
I think no. I think it's objective. I think they were stronger. It's not by opinion. They were.
Is it?
They had air superiority. They had more troops, more reserves. They had the better technology. They had the more resources. They had a big industry. They were able to supply it.
I see.
Like, dude, the USA was terrified of the Soviets for 10 years because so after World War II, they had the most. They had pretty good tanks and in such large supply, like crazy. And for like 10 years, they were scared of the Soviets, and that's why the USA spent trillions of dollars on their military because from like after Civil War all the way to like World War II, the USA, they weren't very combat active. They were actually behind in technology. They weren't advanced. They were actually behind. Their armies they were actually pretty low on the technology in war. So when the Soviet Union after World War II, the USA is like, we gotta advance.
So were they spending as much on military as they do right now, or was that
No, they were spending way more.
back then?
Back then, yeah. But like now they're spending more because the technology is more expensive. But back then they were spending it more because they want to research it more and create their own domesticated, stuff.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. So, like in World War, even World War II, they were using old equipment, like the Thompson gun, outdated. The old, something dude, their heavy machine guns outdated. Their SMGs outdated. Their rifles outdated. Their boats outdated. Their tanks were outdated. However, in World War II, everything was fine, but then the Russians were far more ahead, and the USA had to catch up.
Darn Russians.
Yeah, but then when but then I think in the 80s when sonar technology and stuff began becoming a thing and stuff, and this more advanced technology that you see today as it was being implemented and stuff, the Russians were behind on the chips and stuff, especially in before the 90s before they collapsed. They're still using the old technology.
Why? Why did they think it wasn't going to be as useful?
No, it wasn't that. It was because, this stuff was still relatively new and crazy expensive and impractical, right? Back in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
So this is what they thought. This is their doctrine, actually. Let's make it cheap, accessible, and this is before javelins and smart tracking technology, right? Yeah. So they did this. They made their tanks smaller, so they're cheaper and more accessible. Because if it's smaller, it's harder to hit, right? But now with smart technology, a javelin doesn't care how small you are; it's gonna hit you. So Russia has to now advance to making larger tanks.
Nice.
To fit more armor, better engine, and a more stronger gun, and to do more quality over quantity.
So what about now?
Because now it's
sorry.
Now the USA is way more strong, 1,000%.
Do you think it could be possibly that it's just they're trying to make themselves look more powerful, but in reality,
No, it wasn't that. It was just back then back then it was more conventional weapons. It was more conventional, but now it's more about technology, smart
Sam, hold on.
technology.
Huh?
Ти завтра не будеш обирати?
Oh no, I talked to Costa.
А?
No, he's gonna do it. I talked to him.
Да, ми сьогодні, може, трошки йому поможете. Скільки в Готемді їх? Дідець Бентейки.
Leaving 9:30, but I still have to plan some stuff.
Да.
You have to get some. Right.
Ну, окей, може сьогодні. Окей, може я Руслану скажу.
Do you need me to?
А?
Do you need me to?
Ну, ми там не прибирали, я сьогодні ж не прибрав свою. Тому треба прибрати всі пуп зібрати, твоє прибрати і потім там дабл. Дабл де пуп. То I was thinking maybe like, може з Саймоном би пішли, зробили би Барні, Middle Road, about 30 minutes. Yeah.
40 minutes.
Окей.
I could do. Yeah, I could do that.
Ну, з Саймоном може, ти би зробив щось трошки. Я не знаю, я Кості зранку
So
спитаю.
just bar middle row.
Я Кості спитаю.
Айке,
А.
ти ще не знайшов той телефон, що потерявся? Не знайшов? Представ, потерявся телефон?
It's not my phone.
Ну, телефон ми заказували телефон. А мені Оксана забрала.
Bar.
Hey, hey.
I'm back.
Hey, hey. It was so funny because in the beginning of the war with Ukraine, my mom was like saying certain things which I would not agree with, but it was just funny to see.
Like what?
She was like, "Oh, you know, a lot of European powers, you know, boast how strong they are. In reality, they're weak." And I'm like, "What makes you say that?" And she's like, "I don't know."
CNN.
Your mom.
So no, it was yeah, it was just funny to see. I'm like, "All right, man, whatever you say."
But it's not. Yeah. It is funny. It's silly. Quite silly.
Hmm. Yeah, but like, I think that's something far more important. I think the biggest thing that's far more important than technology is just for me morale and tactics.
I was about to say well, like kind of it's like the spirit of your nation. That's what I was going to
Yeah,
say.
morale, the will to fight. The biggest example is Vietnam.
Hold on. Well, okay, what do you mean? Like,
All right, look
on
at
which
this.
side are you speaking from? The Americans? Or the
Okay.
Vietnamese?
Vietnamese, the north. Only like half of Vietnam, the north. Only a million. Okay, a million. They only have a million soldiers. Not a million. They only had like a couple. Well, a million. They had throughout the 20 years, a million soldiers fought, right?
Okay.
But the U.S. 2.5 million. The U.S. had more soldiers, better equipment, more manpower, everything. They had advantage in everything. But the Vietnamese, they had the far more superior tactics. And the USA, and you know what's the biggest thing though? The biggest thing that the US was so stubborn on this, like it was called the red scare. Do you know the domino effect?
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah, they were so subscribed into the domino effect that they fought the Vietnamese for 20 years, right? But the thing they couldn't like let go was that the Vietnamese, they weren't fighting for communism. They're fighting from their nation. They're fighting they're fighting from imperialism because they were under French rule for a long time. Then they were taken over by the Japanese, and when they were finally free, but then in the North Vietnamese, in their perspective, they're like, oh no, instead of seeing like, oh no, these capitalist pigs, we gotta get rid of them. Their perspective is, oh, another imperialist nation wants to take us over. We're not gonna let that happen again. We're gonna fight to the death.
Wait. So, what was America's point of view on the war? Like, what were they trying to prevent?
So this the domino theory is this: if Vietnam becomes communism, then the surrounding nations will become communism, and then all of Asia will become communism because like a domino effect. One becomes communist, the other becomes communist, and the other becomes communist, and just falls and falls and falls.
And why did they want them to become communists?
Well, because it was the Red Scare. They thought communism would take over the world, and they believed in capitalism. You know.
Ah. It's just a battle.
The Red Scare.
Nice. Okay. Well, okay.
Yeah.
But then.
And then Vietnam. Yeah.
So they thought communism would spread to America, right?
Yeah, that was the Red Scare. They don't want the whole world to become communism.
Okay. I got it.
And then Vietnam became communist, and nothing happened.
So. What year? It was like. Was it 2000 or 90s that America pulled out of Vietnam?
Wait, they pulled out?
Like when they stopped fighting.
The 70s. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. And
No, you're probably right. I am not intellectual.
75.
Okay.
Yep, 1975.
Yeah. So what?
Korean
caused
War happened. Wait, what?
What caused them to stop? What was the?
Just they just well what I was taught is they stopped because so many people are protesting. The nation's morale and it was super low. They stopped because their casualties were too high. They saw as futile. They just gave up.
Did they announce for what reason it was, or did they just stopped?
I'm not too sure. Wait, let me see.
I woke up for some money.
Alright, so what I'm seeing is this. Wait. Okay, according to this, the USA ended the Vietnam War in order to buy time with the American people. Nixon began to withdraw forces from Vietnam, meeting with the South Vietnamese President Nguyen Van Thieu on Midway Island on June 8th to announce the first increment of redeployment. From this point on, U.S. troops withdrawal never ceased.
I see.
So basically, they ended the war because of morale and whatnot, and then instead of them fighting, they left some soldiers on Vietnam. They ended their conflict with it, but then they supplied the South Vietnamese. They took over. They stopped intervening.
I see.
Yeah, so really, really silly war. And just the funny thing, though.
What?
So 2.5 million Americans fought, right? Most of them, like, not direct combat, but like in air and stuff. And I think 56,000 U.S. troops died. Wait, how many? Back to. And how many of them suffered from Agent Orange?
What's that?
You don't know Agent Orange?
Never heard of it.
So basically, in Vietnam, what they did was what they want to do is deforest the whole nation, right? The whole North Vietnam, so they could fight in like more open ground, right, and on the jungle. And then so the Agent Purple, Agent White, it's like this. It kills plants, but the most prolific was Agent Orange, right?
Okay.
And so they spread it everywhere, right? Killing like half of all the nature there.
Damn.
Yeah, but there's a thing though. So you know how I said most didn't fight in direct combat, but like planes and stuff.
Who did?
And the Americans.
Uh, yeah.
Yeah, and over 300,000 U.S. soldiers were affected by Agent Orange.
In what way? What were they? How? What did it do?
Well, they just made contact. They got affected by it.
Dang.
The biggest thing it does is birth defects. Like, so basically, even now Vietnam still suffers from this problem. Okay, after Vietnam War, 2 million people suffered from this illness, causing 500,000 babies to be born with birth defects.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's still going on today. The same birth defects still going on today.
Yeah. Dude.
It's tragic.
Yeah, all in the name of capitalism, baby.
Yep, and it was worth it. We did it.
We showed them who's boss.
we did show him who's boss.
It's interesting, listening to System of a Down. I was listening to System of a Down a couple months ago, and I listened to one of their albums, and it was like, about the Vietnam War. And it was so interesting because they were saying about it, like, because, for them it was happening that day. And it was like, they were saying, and there was also like a music video of like, hippies saying like, stop the war, stop the war. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere with this. It's interesting. I thought it was going somewhere with that.
But then you kind of...
Yeah, it was interesting.
Nice.
It enlightened me. I didn't think people treated it as such a big deal back in the day. I didn't know that there were such big protests to it.
That's why hippies existed, just to protest.
Really? Or are you joking?
I actually don't know, but I'm just assuming. I'm just gonna say, yeah, that's why hippies existed. But yeah, Vietnam War, I don't like that war. Very stupid war.
At least we agree on something. Or at least we agree on one thing.
Yeah. Do you know how many Soviet? Oh yeah, dude. The interesting thing is like after after World War II, wars between like Western states, like Western like places and stuff, the death toll is so much less, like so much smaller. Like combat now, it's like so less, like a lot less death. But then like countries that still fight conventionally, like back in like the 40s and 50s, like in Africa, they get a far higher death toll. Example is this, like in the 80s and 70s, how many Soviets died in the Afghan War? 10-year war.
1 million.
10,000.
Dang.
Yeah, how many U.S. You already heard how many U.S. soldiers died in Vietnam, right?
It was 50,000?
Yeah, 56,000.
Okay.
I wonder how many died in the Korean War. Actually, I'm gonna look that up. I know a lot died.
Hold on, I'll be back. Gonna get water.
Yeah. Well.
Yo, yo, yo.
What is good in the hood?
Nothing. Man.
Nothing's good
What
in
are
the
you
hood.
doing right now?
Sorry?
What are you doing right now?
Playing Minecraft.
Oh, you're still alive. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go say. I'm gonna say something here. Okay. I'm gonna give you two options in your chat. You have to pick one, okay?
Okay. If it's two slurs, I'll say both of them. Nigger or Nigga?
Putting a limit on my stuff right now. Alright, there you go. Pick one.
I'll pick the first one.
Say it.
I'll pick the letter N.
Very fun, Mikey. Thank you for ruining my fun. Alright.
You need two words, man. You gotta give me at least some, some actual choice.
It won't let me type it, okay?
Just use the British keyboard. Jake gets a cigarette.
Okay. Jeepers creepers. You gotta go put away my spaghetti bowl. Spaghetti.
I don't see it at all. I don't see it at all. Dude, it's drizzling outside right now.
Hey Mikey, what color is your booty?
My what?
What color is your booty?
My booty's pale white. But I know yours is a bit.
It's a bit
Yours is a bit more red.
No, my hair is black. Because of all the hair.
Want to be brown?
I think I'll be going to bed.
Okay.
I'll stay on a little longer, but one of my water pouches is filled, and I'm in my bed going like, yeah, I gotta head up, but
That'll be nice. That'll be nice and cute.
or do you want to watch me sleep on a live stream?
Man, I'll be doing that, okay? I need the viewers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be getting off too soon. I'll be getting off as well.
That's nice.
I'm proud of this wall. This is a nice wall.
Nice.
So I need an outpost here. I'll put it like... Time to go to the tower to check. My house kind of looks like a hippie. My house looks like a hippie. I don't know how. It's like a hairy hippie.
Oh, damn, look at this. if you're a minor and you rob a store without any clothes, no one can watch the camera because it's technically CP. The FBI has free access to CP. Someone said, how do I join the FBI? How silly.
What silly guys. Okay, so like,
Indeed. What is this?
you want to go hitchhiking with me, Sam? Would you like to go hitchhiking with me, Sam?
Absolutely not. Nuh-uh. I already heard about your European plan. Like, oh, we got no plan. We can just take random planes whenever we want. No, not my thing, man.
Wait, what? Say that again.
When we were talking about Europe, you're like, oh, we can take the planes, where it's like $2, but then, it's like, oh, first come, first served. Oh, we can stay for a month, hitchhiking, super cheap,
That's not That's not hitchhiking. Hitchhiking is.
No, you said also hitchhiking stuff.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
I forgot about that. Yeah.
But no, not my thing. I'm not trying to just like, oh, have you seen the Sour Patch Kids? Like, we are sour, but it's like, but sometimes they can be sweet. Have you seen that?
Well, yeah, it's their slogan.
Nah, I'll send you the video. Okay, I'll play on the live stream. Okay.
Is it gonna be them crashing into the Twin Towers or something?
No, it isn't. It's an actual commercial. Watch it. I'm gonna watch the stream actually. Make sure you watch it. Alright, I'm hopping on the stream. Bang.
Yo, we just got a viewer on
Play
the
it.
stream. Oh my goodness, what is this thumbnail, Sam?
Okay, I'm closing it because I don't want to eat twice.
First, there's sour. Then there's sweet. Sour, sweet, gone.
Is that That's funny. It's not real though.
Yeah. I know, but still, it's really silly.
It can't be real. That's pretty funny.
I wish it was real.
No. Sam, no. Why is it the commercial in English, but then he says "en Kinder," which is child in German? Quite sassy.
It's pretty silly. I like it. Ah, man. Oh, what is this video? I shall watch it. Give me a second. Can you hear the video I'm playing or no?
No.
Ah, okay. What's this garbage? What the hell? Japanese Nazis? What is this? Yeah, but before the war in Ukraine, I was thinking like Russia was like everyone thought Russia was scary,
Real.
but now it's like it's so silly. Like Baba Booey, what? Like that's extraordinary.
They're only human after all.
After all, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I think if Ukraine wins the war, Russia's gonna take years to rework their whole system because they're still in a Soviet mindset. They need to get into a modern mindset.
Oh, that's interesting. Why do you think that?
Well, because back then they didn't have the smart technology, javelins, automated systems, and stuff, and the Soviet Union was mass production, large scale, small tanks. And kind of like small infantry units. But now it's like those even like I think some of the some of the tactics are outdated. They can still work, but just like they're not using it effectively. Example. NATO artillery tactic is like this. Some guy locates a tank, right? Hey, shoot these coordinates. It's a little far, right? Oh, shoot these coordinates. It's a little short. Hey, shoot this coordinate. It hits perfectly, right? It only wastes like 2-3 rounds. But then Russian doctrine's like, oh, there's a large push coming. Launch as many artillery shells as humanly possible. So it will take like 30.
With the first one, you said it was NATO, right? NAT.
Yeah, NATO tactics. NATO tactics.
I see.
Yeah, or like even like the tanks. Like I said, it's like what was it? Oh yeah, it even say it's tanks. Russian tanks, small mass production, but now with smart technology, you need more armor to counter it and more smart systems to make it larger. So making it smaller doesn't really matter as much.
What is all this communist gobbledygook you're saying? I don't understand.
Sounds like
Maybe
a
one
new
day.
problem.
That's an Arnold Schwarzenegger quote.
That's Ronald McDonald on drugs.
I said your comment, Sam. I said your comment, Sam.
You said what?
Your comment.
Wait, what the hell? Why is... Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You're very tired.
I am. Oh, pick a D20. That one.
Huh?
It was a thing. It was a poll on YouTube.
You getting D&D stuff?
Just a random poll. A guy always asks like, which one's your favorite? Which box? Which Among Us? Which poopy butthole?
And you gave him that information for free?
Yeah. Why not?
You could be making moolah from selling your data. Big
Nah.
bucks.
If you're good at something, don't do it for free.
Exactly. Why are you giving your survey answers away for free?
Because I'm not good at it, so why not?
Alright, I see.
I'm gonna watch one YouTube short, shall we? Let's see.
Please.
Let's see what's the first thing I get.
Please don't.
I'm gonna see it. Let's see.
Don't do it.
Jeeba, what is this?
Tell me, what did you see? Explain your emotions.
Jesus. I gotta find my water pouch. No, Mikey,
Yeah.
tell me, how do you, spell,
Sorry, man, you're glitching a bit.
hey, Mikey,
Yep.
I have one last question before I go to bed.
Yep.
In D&D, how do you determine the damage of a gun?
Just give it something reasonable.
No, I mean, like, alright, fine, okay, gotcha. Because I was thinking, like, is it based on, like, how many bullets you hit, the size, the power of the gun,
Oh,
like...
are you saying me,
Oh.
like you, or just like you, anyone?
You in your campaign, you Mikey.
I would just something that's reasonable because it's not really centered around guns, so I don't have like a whole gun damage system. If there'd be a bunch of different guns, I would do like, like bullet and speed and accuracy. But it's just like a couple of guns, so you don't really have to do all of that.
Understood, alright. Because I was thinking, like, if it's based off bullets, just have like a shotgun, a lot of bullets, a lot of damage. If it's based off like speed, just add more gunpowder, higher velocity. If it's based off accuracy, just have a longer barrel.
Yeah.
But I'll find a way to break it no matter what. Now, Mikey.
You stubborn asses.
Oh my gosh, yeah, what a what a poo poo. I'm just doing this to make fun, but I won't actually do it because that won't be fun. But I will do it for the joke. Maybe like make an overpowered gun, use it once, and just get rid of it. Because if you really don't want me to use it, then I would just get rid of it. Have it in like the world, but not in my inventory. Now, listen to my methodic teeth brushing, but also tell me like
Sam, you forgot one thing.
also like what?
Everything in the world first has to come through me.
No, no, no. You said it was invented before or after.
But that's not the only predictor.
Oh.
Did I break my diamond pickaxe? What happened to it? it when I died. No.
Mikey,
Yeah.
one last question before I get down to Sleepy Town.
Yeah.
Would you rather meet Logan Paul or be the best Mongolian throat singer?
That is a really good question. One will give you fame and fortune. Another one can give you an opportunity to fame and fortune.
Yeah, like that one guy who met Logan Paul and said, "Hey, can I get a job for free?"
No, it's Noah Tesh. Logan Paul is my hero. Zero people shouldn't be a hero. Logan is my hero. He is very nice. So I went and wrote a song about him twice. Sung him around me twice. Wow, that's really nice. Hit me up if you ever need advice.
You know the guy who went to Logan Paul like snuck in the back. He's like, "Hey, Logan Paul, can I get a job? Here's my resume." And he's like, "Hey, do you have what it takes?" He's like, "No, I got no friends. I suck at this." And he's like, "Well, then why do you want the job?" He's like, "I don't know." And he was really pathetic. Well, the guy was like that. Was a guy like that. Yeah, so I'm in bed.
I'd say be the best Mongolian throat singer. That is
That's a good
hard.
choice. I would.
No, I didn't pick it. I didn't pick that one.
What?
I'm really struggling with this one. Meeting Logan Paul would be so. I get to meet my hero.
I just gotta think that how to pronounce Niger.
Oh, they're listening, Sam. They're listening.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna watch it because they were listening.
Mm-hmm. What's your choice?
If I meet Logan Paul.
That's a good choice.
No, I didn't pick that. Like Mongolian throat singer. I can sing enough. If I sing good enough, I'll get Logan's attention.
Yeah.
The way the cookie crumbles.
You know the Masen Nagata?
The guy that sniffed.
No.
Little boys.
The Mosin Nagata was a Russian bolt-action rifle. It was invented in 1891. And do you know what was the last conflict it was used in?
No.
It was used in hundreds of conflicts. But the last one it was used was the Ukrainian War.
Zammy.
It's still being... You know the Maxim machine gun? The Maxim machine gun.
I don't know any guns.
It was the first machine gun ever invented. Yeah, and it was also used in Ukraine.
Dang.
Yeah, so pretty cool. Pretty cool. Well, I have to get to leave.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, Mikey. Also, wait, Mikey.
Last question.
Before you leave, I just wanna say, I just wanna give you a reminder. Pray before you go to bed, of course. Well, actually, I just want to tell you a quick story. I remember at one point I stopped praying before I went to bed, and I was thinking like, it's no big deal. But then, after playing Amnesia, yeah, I prayed a lot. After that, I have a habit, which is always good. And Pastor Lance taught me how to pray, so that's pretty epic.
Really? How?
Well, it's you don't really exactly to pray, but like in the Bible, it's like said like, oh, in the beginning you should always give thanks to God, like always like recognize that He's your provider and stuff, and like understand like always praise Him first, then you can like ask for blessings and stuff, and like not treat Him like a list, it's like, oh, can you solve this for me, and yeah, you're pretty cool, bye. Like, oh, you're amazing, thank you for this, and they actually acknowledge and stuff. And there's a couple other things, but just generally like talk to him. Don't treat him like a thing to get stuff. Like talk to him like a person. You can get a connection.
That is true.
Yep. Well, do you want to hang up, or do you want me to hang up?
I'm still gonna be playing, so you can hang out.
Can you say that again? It just went right. It went through one and out the other.
I'm gonna be playing for a bit, so you can hang out.
Alright,
You hang
gotcha.
up. No, you hang up.
I'll hang up. Well then, Mikey, good night, and I love you.
I love you too. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Good night.
Good night. Sheesh.
What a douchebag, am I right? I mean, how many times can you talk about a gun? Am I right?
Am I right? He's still listening, isn't he? Never mind. I'm just joking with you.
getting my minecart. Good night, y'all. Man, I am tired. My eyes are like barely working. But I had to finish the tower. Alrighty, thanks for watching. I'm gonna give myself some good rest.